number?
Change the number. I mean, if you're getting like thousands of messages, which I doubt it, because I mean, other live streamers have gotten numbers docs. They get like they don't. Maybe a few texts here and there. And that's it. So no worries. Just be mindful. My camera's gonna be sitting right here.
Big step, big step. I work around a grill. Do you think I'm not telling you to move them, Gypsy. I'm telling you to have them in post I got pellets over here. Got pellets over here. Pallets, some pallets are going to area 51. The wood one.
are you coming with the regular or down five? Yeah, yeah. You know what? Over there. Him and Alex, the livestock, are two men from this convoy that I know, we get phone numbers and we help each other out. So yeah, you could get up. Yeah, seriously, you really could. But yes, I do. Yep. But I pretty much tried to be right on the front and followed him the whole way. So if you want to look, he tries to get right between the semis and after the RVs and the semis.
Like your car. for Alex.
I'm just trying to see everybody, make them aware.
There's a whole bunch on that side.
Yeah. Francis! Bye-bye. See you next time.
What's the year of make on this? 55 is the year of make on
It should be.
The Henderson, or is that
That's a suspension. That's the Henderson suspension.
I'm just gonna go. It's 7 Someone's gotta come and get me.
Yeah.
Good. Lock down. Flag.
Thank you, man. Did you show off your awesome flags? Hey guys. I want to look at them myself, so I haven't got eyes on them. So round 2, baby. This is beautiful, dude. We got to preserve that Second Amendment right there. Got the Navy, Marine Corps. We gotta save America, baby. This is sick, dude. What's your name again? Pedro.
And you drive a caddy too.
I know, right? Hey, alumni, bro. All right, man. I'm gonna put some little streamer things on my car too. Oh, you guys want to see my car real quick? I redid We Are Americans. I added some more alumni, some solidarity with Lori, and added a little bit of flair over here. And I also wrote government forest fire in Mandarin on my passenger window. I want to add some Spanish to it as well.
Well, my sister-in-law and her family have iPhones, and they just love them. So why I can't FaceTime my
I'm taking G's route. Looks like we're lining up for the most part. We'll go ahead and head up there, see what's cracking. Where is G? Is G out and about? No, I'm not seeing him. Hey Eddie, what are you and Lori about to do? Are you guys rolling with G or?
Yeah, we're rolling with G.
Okay, so you guys are lined up. Is everybody right here lined up with G?
I mean, I saw like the Outlaws go that way. I don't know what.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm assuming. I mean, I'm going with G, so I just stopped here because I just really didn't know this morning. You know, like. And G wasn't.
Everybody lined up behind you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I was wondering what the Outlaws are headed, what they're doing.
I don't know, but I'd like to ride with Bandit too.
Oh, Bandit, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Bandit and I went to fucking Hollywood, man. We've already gained that connection of fuckers trying to fuck with us. So
Right.
yeah. But all right, I'm gonna fucking whip it around. I just want to see what was up with you and Lori. So.
Okay, yeah.
And it was.
These guys, I believe, were all together.
Your name was Dennis. Yes. Yes.
You're out?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to you some more.
Yeah, we will. There's going to be a meeting about everything that I talked about at some point. They're going to call a Zoom meeting, a private Zoom meeting, and that way when we just...
You live now?
No. Oh.
Don't be screaming at me to tell you.
I'm alive, baby. Can I hop in? Turn on my AC real quick. It's a little warm, starting to get warm.
I guess these guys ain't got radios. People are going with Marcus, need to line up by the pump house. People going all the way are going down to the street right now.
Okay, okay. this thing is good. Oh, it's not a great one. Alright, got my radios, got my ears on.
Marcus is in the back by the that building.
Hey Dennis, G's are lining up at the front. Marcus's crew staying back. Hey, Dennis's crew, or G's crew's going to the front right now. Marcus's crew staying back. All right. Hey, darling. Hey, people going with G's going to the front right now. People with Marcus are staying back. So if you're going with G, come with me. Hey, people that are going with Trucker G are going to the front right now. People with the Marcus are staying back.
Oh, we're with G.
Okay, let's go. Hey, people that are going with Trucker G are going to the front right now. People with Marcus are staying. Hey, you're coming with G, right?
Yep.
G's lining up at the front right now.
Tell Eddie.
I will. People with Trucker G are lining up at the front right now. Marcus's people are staying, so let's go.
Okay, okay.
Bandit, they want you going up, man, going up. How much is that?
Wait. I don't know, I was just going to the front because I wanted to live stream everything. Now everybody's following me.
Hey, Moose.
Yeah,
Can we move forward a little bit?
if you get them two in front of them that are not supposed to be there out of the way. Yeah, they need to move. Let me go tell them to move.
10 Roger.
Hey, I should be behind that freaking Ford back there. Wide open, driver. feeling bad to just give us a few bucks. I think the fire truck needs a fuel filter on it, but I ain't sure.
To the city of the sun. Righteous be my ballet, narrow is the runway. Treacherous a trip to the resurrection. The truth light to the end of the tunnel. Now to feel the heat from the other side. My body's yearning, our heart is burning. Screaming like a newborn when I finally arrive. I got a feeling things are gonna get better. I got a feeling things are gonna get nice. No obstacles in my what you prevent me. All the things Action, let's ride.
Okay.
Yeah, let's ride.
If you insist. Good morning, Kimberly. Good morning, everyone. Hey, John S.
The People's Convoy is rallying. I'd like to thank all the People's Convoy for coming to California, my home state, to help educate the mass population of the bills that are being legislated through these tyrannical organizations called government. So thanks for coming. I'll be traveling with you all to Washington and onto the border and beyond. So much love to the People's Convoy. We're going to be leaving California today. The state's better for having you here. There he is.
I wish I had a...
There's your flaming ball.
I can do that too. You know what? Let me just wave this around a bit. It's upside down too. Alright, I gotta pull it back up.
It's written in the stars. Here we are in the flame of liberty. Yeah, you thought we were snuffed out. We were only smoldering. Now we understand blowing. Gonna lift these cinders free. Gonna set this world on fire. With that spark of liberty. Oh, you devils and the lovers of control. Never spirit, we will never sign away our soul. Of freedom taking flight. Burst into flame. That's right. Liberty. That's all that matters.
You put your stuff on iTunes or anything?
No, they can go to funkyfathers.com. I'm not giving my stuff to the billionaires and trillionaires anymore.
That's all we wanted to hear.
Yeah, funkyfathers.com. In 2019, right here in this very state, in this capital, I was arrested. Can Can you believe it? For what? For participating in the constitutional allowed and permitted right given to me by the Almighty and defended by the Constitution, which is a contract with we the people to defend our rights. Protesting, would you guess? A medical freedom bill. It wasn't a medical freedom bill, it was a medical tyranny bill. It sounded a little something like that day. Madam Speaker, I do believe we've got ourselves a quorum, but there's so many people here, getting kinda hard to ignore them. You had a champion on the hall, surrounded the Capitol, stomping on the staircase, and they keep banging on the walls, and they keep singing, "We the people, we the people, yeah, we the people, oh, we the people, here to kill these Beatles, let's kill them." One by one, rat by rat, till they're all gone. Bill by bill, year to year, all the freedoms disappear. Yeah, they're out there in the streets, standing up in Sacramento. Thousands gathered day and night, roaring up through the window. Yeah, we the people. Try to keep the people separate and unequal. Well, up in the balcony, gonna be no civility. Not begging, pretty please, demanding liberty. Yeah, state by state, show to show, people rising more and more. Our mothers are locked to state house door, shouting down on chamber floor. Yeah, we the people, we the people, yeah, we the people, oh, we the people here to kill these bills. Yeah, we the people, by the people, yeah, for the people, oh, we the people here to kill these bills. Yeah, we the people here to kill these bills.
Kill him! Lab coats!
Kill the bill, not the baby.
Lab
Kill
coats!
the bill, not the baby.
One if by land!
Yeah. So this is what I said. It got the whole place riled up in California. Capital to capital, state by state. Got a lot of freedoms that they're coming to take it. Death to religion and our personal beliefs. Take informed consent, there will be no relief. Civil liberties are under attack. Where in the world are the Democrats? No senator, assemblyman, or governor. They all bow down to farmer and they follow the herd. They bow down to farmer and they follow the herd. They bow down to Vama and they follow the herd, but we do not consent. We will not comply. And, you know, I've seen more and more Democrats start stepping up on
Yeah, a
this
little bit.
and realizing that this is tyranny. And we
Little
used to
bit.
be about peace and freedom. So I have no political affiliation.
Yeah.
I'm pretty much an anarchist at this point, which means no rulers, not no rules, no rulers. Do no harm. That's it. And when you
One
inject
is by
people,
land.
you're harming.
2 is by sea.
And that quote came out of this song. Yeah, one by land, 2 by sea, 3 by injection, and they force into the One by land, 2 by sea, 3 by injection, and they force into the Some don't need humility. That's so lady people, yeah, we find you free. That's it. She disappeared. Yeah, you got to defend liberty. I'd like to thank the People's Convoy for stepping into the void and being willing to go defend liberty state to state. I've been waiting. Happy you're here. Sad to see you go, but you're going to another place that needs your help. Some awareness campaigning going on. It's the awareness campaign sitting all across the nation. And for those who are like, well, the numbers are dwindling, well, let me tell you, state by state, the convoys are getting organized. So there's convoys in every state now. So this is like the Embers spreading across drive fields, across the country. They thought we were something. We were only smoldering. So the embers of liberty are being delivered state by state. That's what happens when you start doing something rather than sitting around waiting for someone else to do it. Hey, sure, you do it wrong a little bit here and there. You learn. You just keep on growing. So I'm just stoked that this is what's happening.
Anti-vaccination! Anti-segregation!
We're really pushing for this one.
Everybody has to have a fan club. I'm like a groupie. Is it warm? I'll buy you another case for the road.
Now, I don't really do this, but yeah. Experiments against the will. That's why I'm anti-vaccination. Anti-intimidation, anti-dehumanization, anti-indoctrination, anti-sterilization, anti-segregation, anti-discrimination, anti-forced injection. That's why I'm anti-vaccination. I'm poison to alcohol. Not vaccination. Hello, Andrea. What song did I forget to play?
Hey, kid!
Huh?
I was gonna have you light the
Oh, yeah.
moon
Hey, kid.
with Roly Poly Bug. Come on, for my kids.
Go ahead, go roly poly bug.
You won't do Roly Poly Bug?
Yeah, this song is written for all the kids.
Oh, that's
Has a
good.
familiar ring to it.
Yeah, you can do this one. This is okay.
This is roly poly bug.
No, it's not. But it's.
All those devils up in those buildings who put masks on these children. Put them through an immense amount of emotional pain. All for their own good, apparently. I said, hey, kid, you got a lot of spirit. But don't you ever forget it. I said, hey, kid, you got a lot of spirit. But don't you ever forget it. You got a lot of heart. You got a lot of soul. You got the divine swimming through your blood flow. You got a lot of joy. Yeah, you got a lot of love. Emanating from you like the sun up above. I said, hey, kid, you got a lot of spirit. But don't you ever forget it. I said, hey, kid, you got a lot of spirit. But don't you ever forget it. What you do, it can always return to you. No matter how much pain you go through. Always remember to be true. And let that natural spirit come pouring through. Say, hey, kid, you got a lot of spirit. Why don't you ever forget it? I said, hey, kid, you got a lot of spirit. But don't you ever forget it. You got a lot of fight. You got a lot of might. You got a lot of wisdom and insight. You got a lot of strength. Yeah, you got a lot of power. You're more beautiful than all the blooming flowers. I said, hey, kid, you got a lot of spirit. Why don't you ever forget it? I said, hey, kid, you got a lot of spirit. But don't you ever forget it. What you do, it can always return to you. No matter how much pain you go through. you got a lot of spirit. Why don't you ever forget I said it? Kid, you got a lot of spirit. Why don't you ever forget it? Yeah, you got a lot of heart. You got a lot of soul. You got the divine swimming through your blood flow. You got a lot of joy. Yeah, you got a lot of love. Hey, my baby from you like the sun up above. I said, hey, kid, you got a lot of spirit. Why don't you ever forget it? I said, hey, kid, you got a lot of spirit. Why don't you ever forget it? I said, hey, kid, you got a lot of spirit. Why don't you ever forget it? I said, hey, kid, you got a lot of spirit. Why don't you ever forget it? But if you do, all I ever wanted was a piece of money. I'm trapped in my own life now. The left is ringing, knocking the stocking. Accounts are loud and ain't nothing in my pocket. I used to get to it, there's nothing good. What's the use? I needed to relax and come on, here
Yeah, I'm gonna roll with the cheese.
Boss called had something to say. I was making so much money, took my bonuses away. Another car waiting from the side of the road. Wife hit a curb, made a tire explode. Got his steering messed up, wheel kept me in line. Won't took the car by the fork of his side. Well, another time I had to take this abuse. I needed to relax. Shake it loose, come on, here we go. Shake it loose, shake it, shake it. Shake it loose. Don't let him stand on you. Shake it loose. Shake it loose. Come on, here we go. Shake it, shake it. Shake it loose. Shake it loose. Don't let him stand on you. Shake it loose. Shake it loose. See you up there. What's up, Dominique? Okay, give you some. All right, hold on. Let's see. Is written in the
Okay, I think that's it. The rest of them are going with Marcus, I guess. All right, we're on the road, y'all. Shoot, let's go.
Negative on the four-way. Yeah, 10-4, our first group is on. We just took the right. The back door first group is through the right. You okay there, Owen? Go ahead. Go for double up.
I did a really good job rigging up those flags. He's got those two smaller flags through the ratchet straps, and he's got it knotted around the middle one there. Did a really good job. Those things are solid. They are not moving very much. Let's just say that. zoom in. Oh, the flag covered it up. It's a beautiful flag. Wow. It's hard to tell how big it is while it's flying towards me. Wow, that thing is massive.
Yeah, Trey, I don't know what happened. I had Marcus behind me, and Joe in the red truck left out in front of me, and then I found him behind me, and now I'm back to him. Yeah, I stopped the blast.
I don't have anybody blocking here. Kind of stinks.
I'm just trying to get us all together. Storm behind me, drive. He's bothering everything.
People pulling out of the gas station are honking at us. There's a local on the street, on the corner to our left, behind that Junk King truck, pumping up and down her truck yeah sign. You can see her over there. She's got her truck yeah sign by the pool. It says truck yeah. We really need our freedom blockers here. There should be sound. Is there not? Yeah, there's sound.
Nothing but trouble from day one. X-ray, I'm trying to work my way back up front. You need security a block up front? I'll come up there. Until I got to the back, I had that road blocked back there, and then there were still more stragglers. We need to keep it tight. Yeah, they're doing it on purpose, as far as I can tell. And there's still one up and right behind me. The careful with that door is further out.
Looks like we're just waiting on the convoy to get rolling here. Can't really see what's up in front of me. But I love this truck. This truck is amazing. I just want to stay behind it the whole time. They've got a train horn in that thing too. Tell you what, this truck's sweet. Sweet like candy rain. I'm not sure what's slowing us down right now. I don't got eyes on it. I'm just following the truck ahead of me. For now. Till we get out on the freeway.
I think I'm about to go on the long run, but I was moving over there. Sitting on the shoulder, waiting for everybody to catch up. We'll try.
So it sounds like they're sitting on the shoulder up there waiting on us to get up there. But there might be somebody up there causing problems. I don't know. I'm half tempted to jet up there, but it'd be a pain in the butt to get back in line. Yeah, that truck is sick. Again, they got a train horn in that truck ahead of me there. The one with the banner and the 3 flags right here.
I finally got a visual on the back half. Somebody's dead keying up there.
All right, Susan, have a good day there. Take care of business. We'll see you when you get back. Weathercast says no problems. X-Ray wants everyone to catch up. All right, cool. That's the way it should be. Especially in this heavily trafficked area.
Yeah, I believe it. I'm reading that. 10-4.
Dennis, are you talking about the local people? Ray says, I'm doing a great job. You are a patriot. We are going to the Kentucky People's Convoy, going to be looking for the Constitution. Let me know if you find it, Ray. Let me know if you find it. I don't think our politicians have read it, so if we find the Constitution, we need to return it to our politicians so they can adhere to it.
Keep this channel clear for traffic control, please.
Where's our freedom blockers? Where's our freedom blockers? We got green lights. Enjoy the journey. Hey, yeah, let's get it. If we can get the locals to do the freedom blocks, that means the convoy can keep rolling. You'd almost have to hop in the convoy, hop in ahead of the convoy, and then hit the intersections where there's lots of traffic. It'd have to be like perfect timing, you know? Because if we're sitting there blocking, can't be having you block like 2-3 lights in a row, or even 4 or 5. Talvish asked how I'm doing today, and hey, I'm doing good. Also, enjoy the journey. Yo, Chucky's a solid guy. Really, really pleasure to meet him and his crew. Are you talking about Enjoy the Journey. Are you the one with the 4-month-old, or are you? Were you the sound guy or the sound guy's wife, or I can't remember their names. I've only said them once, so. Which one are you, Journey? Can you help me figure it out a little better?
This is Brian. My truck is shutting down for some reason.
Yes. Yeah, I was talking about you this morning. I put up some, let me get this off my magnet, it's pretty powerful. I got some ribbons, can't really see them right now, but let me roll in my window, I can probably see them and show them then. Got the ribbons on my car for the babies. There's some on that side too.
Welcome.
Oh, the ribbons flew off your truck? Yeah. I've got more.
This is Brian again. My truck started up and right this minute seems to be okay. We're getting ready to pull out.
I didn't have any breakfast. I'm gonna eat some snacks.
Everything's gonna be fine.
Can y'all hear me chewing these Cheez-Its? They're the Grooves ones. No, we didn't get a freedom block. We gotta get this freedom block thing under control. Darlene says she's listening to Elvis Presley. We need that old soul back in this country. Whether it be the music or the community environment.
West on US 50 West.
Geez, these flags are beautiful. This guy has amazing setup. It almost pains me to go ahead of the convoy at all with this as a view. just gonna follow him.
Go ahead.
Hello? Hey, what's up? Huh? Thanks, man. Huh? Yeah, I can hear you. Oh. Thanks, man. I'm getting better and better every time I dive into something that I've got my mind set on, so... Wait, what'd you say? Oh. Dude, you're cutting in and out, man. Yeah, call me from the other phone. Oh. Yes. Sawsome. That is S-A-U-C-U-M-E. I don't know. Sawsome with the S. Sawsome. Saucy. A little saucy. Yeah. Hold on. How about like right here? What's up, dude?
Hey, I've been watching you. I've been watching this whole thing. It's been great.
Yeah, you know, California has been a huge success with spreading awareness.
Yeah, everybody's fed up with that over here. I think in California general, right?
Yeah, you know, if the cops outside of DC wouldn't have, the Metro PD, if they hadn't have blocked the exits, I feel like we could have gotten out of our trucks and spread a lot more awareness in that area. So I hope that they get everything that's coming to them.
Yeah. Did you guys notice in California, the only people that are giving you a hard time, whether they're standing up to defend the trainers in the office or the CHP?
Or the what?
The CHP, California Highway Patrol.
Interesting, because I was just at the building where they do the voting in Sacramento, and I asked the cop, I was like, hey, can I ask you a question? He's like, sure. I was like, so, do you feel lawfully obligated to defend our country and our rights against domestic terrorism? And he didn't want to answer the question. He's like, oh, I can't answer. I was like, well, why can't you answer that? It's a lawful question. I was like, you took an oath, right? to protect against foreign, and he's like, yes, sir. I was like, so is that how it reads? Foreign and yes, sir? And yeah, he did not want to answer the question. Was he a CHP officer? Yes, he was. He was a highway patrol.
So they're not even allowed to be on regular grounds. They're federal. The California said that they stole them because all highway patrol are federal all across the whole United States.
Well, I think that might be their like lieutenants. I think that might be the people that are elected in, but the people that are hired are not deputized. They're not constitutional. I'd have to dig more into that, but I don't think that the people that are hired, the people that are not elected, I don't think have constitutional authority. But as far as like holding these politicians and stuff accountable, but the people that are the sheriffs and anybody that's elected should have that constitutional authority. Like, I'm trying to help organize the sheriffs right now, the elected sheriffs. So
it's going to be kind of hard because I think they asked you to put on your feed that you sent out, this DOTA or whatever it is.
Yeah.
They're still kind of tricking everybody to their because.
I can't hear you. Hold on, you're going to have to restart that thought.
Okay. Remember we were talking about preserve the union a while back, and then the CHP officer who all of a sudden appeared and wanted to get you off the phone?
That was kind of ironic.
Well, check it out. When you're going on the freeway, your whole message is getting out uncut because of all the freeway. You're going so fast that every time it's hitting all these different antennas and you can't control it.
Okay.
They can't edit it. They can't buffer it because it's constantly moving at a very fast rate from different antennas. So if the guy's using one antenna to control it, we can't because it's constantly moving. That's a lot of times why I think I see when you're traveling, we have unmarked cars right next to you.
I've never really noticed that. I keep an eye on the road too.
Well, the general idea behind them is they'll be completely like a less than more than 5% window blackout all the way around. There'll be an SUV. Generally, sometimes you'll see them in Oregon too. When you go up toward Oregon and Portland, you'll see that there's cars that look just like regular sedans, and they're police cars. But the thing is when you're driving, it doesn't even make sense for the guy to give you a ticket because there's tons of other people on their phones.
Oh yeah.
I think they were honestly singled out.
I mean, it's possible. It was a bullcrap ticket. Like I said, like these cops, they have laptops, they have their own CBs, they're looking up license plates, they're pushing buttons to check people's speeds, they're checking license plates, they're doing they're eating food, they're calling their relatives, they're drinking water, it was just crap. And both of my hands were on the wheel, right? So he wanted to make some silly argument about my grip. Nah, dude. No, I'm fighting that in court, dude.
Well, this is the thing, Alex. If you give me a copy of that ticket, we'll mail it in to make it federal. Your argument, and right now, you're pretty much a member of Congress. I don't know if you figured that out.
I don't understand what you mean. I mean, we're a lower magistrate. So, if that's what you're referring to.
Well, you're out doing political campaigning. You're out doing a lot of different things, and you're doing it now, whether you realize it or not, or even if you don't. People like me, which represent the union and preserving the union, you're doing part work of the group that Americans, so that you can be identified as a Congress member.
So explain to me more about what preserving the union means, in your opinion, or your knowledge base.
Okay. So back in about 1832, California joined the Union. All the states had joined the Union. And when all the states joined the Union, which is the all gave up their individual constitutions and their individual governments and laws, and they all formed part of the United States Constitution, which unified our whole country and our banking system. This is all history.
Are you talking about like the corporation type of deal, or?
Well, they're trying to use corporations to redirect people, and to trick people, to make them think that there's something different, and that little bit is so you can get out, or an excuse to do what they want with you. But there's no, whatever the label is, everybody joined the union. There became only one centralized government, and it was called the United States of America and the Constitution of the United States. So it's like similar to a Walmart corporation. So in Walmart, they have the headquarters, right, which is the United States Constitution, or the central government, which would be the Congress, the legislative, and then they have the judicial, which would be the Supreme Court. Then Walmart has the state stores, or the district stores, and they all have to follow the rules of the headquarters. They just get the money and pass it out. Tina says hi.
Hi, Tina.
Yes. Hi. Tina said great job, Alex.
Okay, thank you.
And so the state stores, they all are the district stores. And what the district stores is, they get the rules, they get the money from the headquarters, and they carry out, and then they open the local stores. To manage the local stores. So the local stores, everybody has to watch the local stores, and they have to manage them. And the local stores still have to listen to the district stores, but it's all coming from the centralized government, which is the headquarters of Walmart. So when you guys first went over to Washington, D.C., then you guys went to the capital of the United States, and to Washington, right? You guys were corrected that they're the ones that send all the money to different places, and they're the ones that have the power of the army and the power to stop this whole thing. They're using California as the first test site to break apart the union, to create their own governments. The second test site is Washington State, where you guys are headed.
Okay, well, the people here have been awesome.
Yeah.
And I know a couple people up in Washington, so.
The biggest thing in Washington is the base.
It's the what?
The base.
The base, what do you mean?
The military base.
Oh, the base.
Yeah.
So you want me to go visit the military base, huh? That'd be a good idea.
If you visit the military base, Alex, and start showing people about what's going on, the base is powerful. When this first started, the COVID happened, and the Congress decided to take over and launch their bill 666. We were in Washington, and when we were in Washington, the soldiers started talking among themselves and said that this isn't a virus, this is the takeover. And that helped really put the elections back on the table when they originally had to cut them off. They couldn't even tell any results from the elections when they first announced that there was a virus.
Yo, I like that idea of visiting military bases. We need to get like the veterans, all the veterans that are with this convoy need to like link up with me and another live streamer, and we need to go to the military bases. That's a great idea.
You know, the biggest military base besides Washington is in San Diego, Alex.
Oh, really?
The biggest base here, all the movies come from. Washington's huge, the base down here in San Diego, it's the size of a whole state.
Interesting.
Yeah, and so the thing is, that's why, like a lot of people down here, they already know what's going on. They already know that California in 2012, the guy's name was Governor Brown, he already created
Why don't you just PayPal it to me?
We don't do PayPal, Alex.
Oh, that's right. You guys are nomads to a degree.
Yeah. If you have your bank card, we can put it in your account, and then any money we get, we can put it in your account, and then on the card. You know, we can mail a check in, put deposit to Alex's account, or whatever. We do deposit by mail right now for ourselves.
I'll have to text that to you, bro.
Yeah, no worries. So this is the Preserve the Union is that everybody joined the union, Alex. They're trying to trick everybody into separating out.
Are you talking about this, like this separation of states and stuff, or?
Yeah, the cabal, or what some people call it cabal. Marlene calls it the cabal. And she said that most people aren't aware of the cabal, and that the Preserve the Union is a better way to say it.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm just not too educated on that, so I'm just kind of, you know, when I have a chance to look into some of this stuff more myself, I can speak more intelligently on it. But
remember the book I showed you?
Yeah.
We did the interview, and I showed you the book, and it was showing that after everybody had came together, the president was telling everybody that they're separating the states out to create slaves again, and they said that it wasn't going to happen, and they showed in the picture that they had sponsors that had extra lead. So, in the United States history, every time there's a big takeover from the powers, it seems to coincide with a new king in England and a recreation of his territory government over the whole world. And what they do here in the United States, it not only happened, that led to the Civil War, it happened again like 4 or 5 times. And then one of the biggest ones that we know of was Hitler.
Hitler? What did that have to do with domestic, though?
So when Hitler came, they separated the states. All the states again separated. They took away women's rights. They took away rights for minorities. And they used the church to sell that this was a message from God. And they first started calling it pro-life and that gays need to be getting rid of. That it's an abomination. Back in the convoy.
Okay. So they were creating. So what you're saying is they were creating division similar to what they're doing now.
Yeah, it's like the same thing they do, and they've done this already 4 times in the history of the United States that I can count.
Yeah, well, I mean, the divide and conquer agenda is real, if you ask me.
Yeah. No, for sure, the agenda is real. The struggle is real. I've had soldiers come up to me and tell me the struggle is real, and I've been saluted by soldiers that I don't even know walk up out of nowhere and salute. So the whole idea, though, is this is the template and the way that they destroy the Constitution, and they do what they call a second religion introduction. And they introduce a new idea that's always supposed to have been there, that's called subversion, to get you to buy into it and believe it. So finally, once you buy into it and you switch to it, they can get rid of the original. They can get rid of the original structure. You see what I'm saying? Or do you kind of grasp that?
Yeah, so, you know, I'm kind of like sitting here thinking, like, it kind of reminds me, like, okay, so, like, they demonize words, okay, and they use words against us all the time. And one of them is a, what is it, they talk about gender being a social construct, right? So what I kind of see as far as the divide and conquer agenda is like they're using terms to terms that they like that the opposing parties don't like, and using them like in ways where we don't want to use them because they are used frequently in the opposing arguments, right? As if that makes sense. Sorry, I'm like sitting here trying to drive and talk and okay, so like as far as like tactics go, right, with using words against us and using words to confuse us and keep us from, you know, the treasure, if you will, or the finish line, or the solution for that matter, you know, they like to take, well, what I'm kind of seeing here with the divide and conquer agenda, you know, with when they take these ideas like gender is a social construct, and then they like, when it's really not, you know, it's a biological construct, right? But then they take these ideas, right, and they try to indoctrinate people through social construction, right? And then the people that are opposing the legislation being passed, you know, 90% of us, 95% of us believe in two genders, okay? So, you know, being that the majority of the opposition to this corrupt establishment believe in two genders, you know, we're less likely to use words like social construct. You know, does that make sense? So, like,
exactly got it right. That's called, to sum that up, what you're talking about, and you're exactly right. It's a brainwashing.
Yeah, to a degree, yeah, yes. I mean, indoctrination could be considered brainwashing, or basically is.
So the biggest thing that I saw, it's hard to explain to people, is that when they introduced around the whole United States, it started in North Carolina, at the University of North Carolina, it's saying that slaves are not slaves. African Americans are not slaves, but the whole premise of the project is to go and label all the American families that are slaves, that have been bought and they should belong to somebody. So it's like, it's just a play on words. You know, they call it that they're not slaves, but yet they're making a database to figure out who is a slave.
Exactly. Like this AB 1797, bro, creates an immunization record tracking program for all government agencies to access vaccine records of all persons. So it's like, it's ridiculous what they're trying to do. They're trying to create an online social credit score system through social construct and indoctrination, or how you put it, brainwashing, you know?
Exactly. But the thing is that all those bills that you guys, they're telling you about, Alex, they're already doing them. Now they're just trying to make people to hear them and acknowledge them. They're already done. They're trying to force the police, the actual police officers who go along with their narrative. The police, that's why you didn't see any police officers. You only saw the CHP. The police officers are not going along.
Well, I hope not.
No, they're not. And even some of the CHP officers don't believe in it, but they convinced the CHP officers that they're no longer a federal program. They convinced them that they are now only a state program, and that they belong to the state. So that's the biggest thing, is that the tricking, and like you called it, indoctrination, or the you know,
social construct or brainwashing or whatever you want to put it, but it's, or lies even. I don't.
In the grand scheme of it, they're the state district stores in Walmart, right? The state is, these criminals have stolen the district offices in Walmart or a federal government, and now they're selling to these guys who want jobs. Hey, look, we're now
corporations' guidelines. They're community guidelines that are unconstitutional.
Yeah. So this is the thing. This is the number one thing of knowing about law. No one can ever. Treason cannot even happen. No contract could ever be against the law, which is the Constitution. It's that null and void. That's the fundamentals of a contract. It has to be valid. It has to be legal. It has to be legal. No, it has different things under natural law that make it fair, and then it has to apply to, or it's not even legal document or legal structure.
Yeah, because their powers are derived from the consent. Their just powers are derived from the consent of the people. So through indoctrination and social construction and brainwashing, lying, however, whatever adjective you want to use, right? That's how I see them. And you know, I kind of feel like I've been being targeted for sure. Because the media, they understand how impactful the media can be, right? That's why they hijack the mainstream media for things like indoctrination, social construct, brainwashing, and lying.
You're exactly right. So, and you are being targeted. And I told you who's doing the targeting, so that way you can have a realm of protection. You have to know who it is. Do you remember what I told you?
Yes.
Ultimately, you guys are divine.
Yes.
And you want me to repeat it so that way you hear it?
You can. I don't know if I'd agree with it 100%, but go ahead.
So you guys are, your whole movement is to find the George Bush group. And the thing is the reason why all these people are following him is because they all know who he is, but nobody wants to define him. Now here you guys are going and you're defining him, but you guys have to know who it is to put the finger on, because that's the protection. That once you can identify the source of the group, they're never going to make it right. They're never going to want to prove that you're telling the truth. So therefore, they're never going to want somebody to go and do something to you guys.
Well, you know, when you see things like Hillary Clinton funding the hoax of Russia and the framing of the domestic terrorism of Donald Trump, okay, that was all lies, blatant lies. And so the Clintons are definitely part of that crowd. And you know, hey, who was the president when Joe Biden was the vice? Okay, ask yourself these questions, right? Who is supporting who here?
They're all in on it, in my opinion. They're all in on it.
You know, and it branches out further than our politicians, man. This is communism coming through instant transactions via the internet, right? So the CCP is a huge problem. You know, people like North Korea is a huge problem. You know, when I was in the when I was at the Capitol a couple weeks ago, there was these two ladies that came out of the voting building, and the real Anthony, or I should say just Anthony, was like kind of like following them with his camera, trying to ask them questions. And when they were walking by me, the one lady said to the other one, she said, "Don't say anything," or "Don't talk," or something. And I was like, "What?" I was like, "What?"
I watched that video. I watched that.
You did watch that. Okay, so 2 days ago, I went back up to that building, okay? And I went to go use the restroom. And I gave Gail my camera. And I walked by her and sit next to other people. And I decided to stop and ask them how they were doing. If they didn't mind answering, or if they didn't mind me asking, I said, "Hey, what do you do here?" And the friend sitting, that black lady with the white hair, the one that told the other one not to talk, was sitting next to them, right? And I said, so hey, what, you know, if you don't mind me asking, what do you guys do here? And she's like, oh, her friend sitting next to her said, oh, we're lobbyists, yada, yada, yada. And I was like, oh, okay, so you guys in this building every day? She's like, just about, yeah. And I didn't have my camera on me at the time, but I grabbed my camera and I came back and I highlighted the lady that we were following that one day. Because people were a little concerned about, because they got swarmed by our cameras, and you know, we were pissed off about AB 2223 with them not, you know, writing coroner reports and not taking civil or criminal prosecutions for dead babies after they're born, newborn babies, right? And yeah, so come to find out, those ladies were lobbyists. And, you know, it's very clear that lobbyists have a huge impact on what gets passed, right? Huge.
I think you said it right, though, and you're right about that, but I think you said it right. They're trying to do a play on words. They're trying to brainwash you that this is pro-life, and immediately you, after you kept talking about, you said bullshit. This isn't pro-life. This is murder. Because
this is what it is. It's aiding and abetting murder.
Yes, this is treason.
It's aiding and abetting murder. Yes, it is treason.
It's treason.
It's treason, and it's aiding and abetting murder.
Yeah, treason essentially is anytime you deny a person's right. And whether it be by death, without a trial, anytime someone goes out and just shoots somebody, and you know they accuse him of being a criminal, but they didn't give him a trial, maybe it's not self-defense, murder, and that's treason. Because they denied him his right to have a trial. Maybe he was going to expose somebody. So these are all the things that they're trying to play the games, and they're trying to use the churches. They had Jack Hibbs there, and he's saying the great reset. What the reset means is that they're setting up this whole new king government. A whole new king government. We being the word great king, and set meaning to place something in place. So, I mean, these guys know what they're doing, but they're trying to mislead everybody. You know, you're very smart, you figured it out. You're like, this isn't even abortion. This is not pro-life. This is not pro-choice. This is not anything. It's murder. Okay, you just go on. You guys don't want to do it. And ultimately, no one else had to get that. When they were there with you, they said it, you guys are created a genocide system.
Look, hey, if these newborn baby bills, like I said, it's aiding and abetting murder. But at the very least, if you want to use the term direct murder, you could look at these vaccines, and you know, everybody that knew that this was toxic, and it was a toxin, and that people were gonna get hurt. That is murder. That's especially to big pharma, the companies that are supplying it. And you know, when you're guilty of aiding and abetting, you're guilty of the same crime as well, right? Like if you're guilty by association, I mean, you're going to get charged with the same crime, right? So I guess really jumping back to AB 2223, let me correct myself. I guess we could say it is murder. You know, these guys are murderers, because if you're convicted of you know, being an accomplice to a crime, you know, you're going to get the same charges.
Yeah. You know, the other thing too, Alex, is that you guys start digging in, because there's a bunch of us here that are never.
You're cutting out. Hold on. Hold that thought. Okay, we're coming up on the top of the hill. You can probably start again.
Okay. So, the best thing to do is to look into that video that we made, and I show you all this stuff, because I lay it out there, and the more you go over it, the more it'll click in your head. Is that they're actually doing a war. They're separated out from the United States. All these bills are a war on anybody who's not any U.S. citizen going to go along with their narrative. They're creating a genocide system.
Elaborate.
Okay, well, the anybody for radiation poisoning. They really called it the virus. Back in the book that I showed you where it's called Nazi Doctrine with Hitler by Robert Lifton, 1964, it talks about that the cost of radiation poisoning is the number one way to cause somebody to have all those symptoms. And it's the symptom of radiation poisoning. We ourselves have experienced in Fresno, California, with one of our children had gotten sick from a place where the Wi-Fi was so strong. They refused to test the child. They refused to test the child and called the police on us ultimately after they called Child Protective Services. So they have protection and money and stuff.
Oh yeah, they've got millions of funding. I mean, they're using this state of emergency to pull more funding to silence and drown out our voices even further. Like with things like the domestic terrorism bulletins and the National Guard being sent to DC and then blocking our exits. You know, that was it's blatantly illegal what they were doing. And they're spending tax dollars in order to blatantly violate our rights.
Right. So this is the thing, though. It's kind of the big thing for you guys. And I just want you to hear it. You guys have the power as being a U.S. citizen, the same power as a policeman. You can arrest, citizens arrest anybody you see committing a crime. Now, whether or not it make a difference, because the follow-up to that is forcing the judges to charge the person. It only takes one person to see a crime to arrest somebody in this country.
It only what? What'd you say?
It only takes one person to arrest somebody having seen, witnessed a crime. I've arrested many people one day. Citizens arrest.
Do you have to be a resident of that state to make a citizen's arrest?
You have the power. That's why I'm saying that you're like
is that
the union. You're a Congress member for us, and the reason why I say this is because everything is federal. You're a U.S. citizen, right? You carry that power, the Constitution, everywhere you go in the United States. And when you leave the United States and you go abroad, you still carry the weight and power of the United States people, the people of the United States. Because anybody who acts against one of our citizens is an act of war. They cannot. They have to send them back here for anything that they won't comply with. Send them back here to the United States.
That's fair, yeah.
So I could go into another state, I see a crime, I can arrest the guy, okay?
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Right? Federal is the land of the law of the land. That means everywhere you go, even in California, federal law is supreme. The Constitution is the only government, I'm telling you right now. If somebody breaks the Constitution, the president or Congress is supposed to send in the military and squash them.
Yeah. You know, I really like your idea of visiting the military bases, by the way.
Yeah. So, the police, you already saw in Sacramento, the police are not on the sides of these guys. The state police need to be reminded that they're a federal program. They're federal officers. The Highway Patrol is a federal program all across the federal highways across the United States.
Interesting. Now, does that apply to the people that are hired, or is that only the deputized?
One rule applies to everybody. Nobody's above the law. That was the 26th Amendment when the what's his name, Richard Nixon tried to say he was above the law. They charged him. They got him out. And they proved that nobody is above the law. So if we're one, it applies for everybody. One rule applies for everybody. Nobody's above the law. Not one person can commit murder and get away with it.
Yep.
So as you go into, like, if you go through that video again, you start looking at how they separated, the template is they separate, they create slaves, and these guys in power create a new money system. The new one world order money system, whatever you want to call it, it's electronics.
Yeah.
I mean, it is. Think about it.
No, I agree.
They want everybody to use electronics so that we never have to pony up dough for construction.
It's accelerated it. It's fast-tracked it. These guys can talk to each other without leaving their houses.
But not only that, Alex, think about this. Once it's electronic and it's not real, not tangible, they become kings. They're kings now because they never have to produce any money. It's not real. They just have to say it, and electronically it appears.
Yeah, I mean, they can pull money. They can just create money out of thin air.
Yeah. So just think about that. Bitcoin, electronic transactions, PayPal, all these things, they all serve the king. They're all electronic. These guys, every time they just keep passing all these bills and trillions of dollars, they're not actually paying the bill. That's why the cost between cash and credit on gas is only 10 cents. They've borrowed $1,000 for every cash dollar. If they were to reflect that to true amount and the difference between cash and credit, it would be like $1 per gallon and $1,000 for credit. Electronic payment.
Can you reiterate a little bit of that? I kind of zoned out for a second.
Okay. You know how much money they borrowed at this point in trillions of dollars to create this electronic payment system for us?
I think it's like 11 trillion? I could be wrong.
Okay, so
I don't know.
That number is, you can look it up. It's a little bit higher than that. It's like 27 or something like that. But even at 11, okay, if you divide that by the dollars, you divide that into the dollars, every single person, you'll see that it comes out to about $1,000 for every regular dollar.
So that's the interest rate, essentially, is what you're saying.
Yeah. So, and you can figure out what the formula is. I looked at it right now. I'd have to go back again on how we solved the problem or figured out what it was. But you divide it by the real amount, the money they borrowed, and then you're going to come up with the cost, the interest on it per dollar. And it's $1,000 borrowed per every dollar.
Wow. And our future generations are going to have to pay that bill.
They're trying to give it to people right now in their electric bill. People are paying in electric bills almost $1,000 per month.
I can see that for sure. The electric has gone up so high, and same with gas.
Well, check this out. Our bill every summer in our vacation rental, our rental, it was $1,000, $800 to $1,000 a month. Because it had what is called a digital meter that they get wirelessly read back and forth. And California Public Utility Commission's in the middle. So they charge a middleman fee. Once we got rid of that meter, they tried to convince us not to get rid of it because it was $70 to have them come out. And then it was $10 a month for $300. And I was like, no, I want it out. I don't want to pay a middleman. So anyways, it went down to $100 from $800 to $1,000 a month to $100.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's just like Obamacare. Insurance is a fraud, and so is Obamacare. I mean, that's why, a lot of these companies are frauds. They're doing things under the guise of money instead of the interest of their consumers. Where I talk about planned obsolescence quite a bit, but part of that is, again, doing things in the best interest of profits rather than the consumer. And that happens so often. These guys are just greedy.
Yeah, no, you're exactly right. That's what Hitler did. In order to get his template going, he made healthcare. The healthcare is being forced on every single person. That's how they're taking control of people's lives. And And that's how they're switching them. And that's how this whole idea of a virus came about. First, they sell them the insurance. Then they sell them the problem to keep their insurance going, but also to take control and power. Hitler had every single person on his health insurance. Not just there, in the whole world. Even in the United States, they did it. They put on their arm their blood type and different information that they wanted.
You know what's going on with that, in my opinion? They're creating dependence on the government even further and further and further. That's what, I mean, if you want to look at the stimulus checks, if you want to look at welfare, if you want to look at food stamps, if you want to look at the insurance, I mean, you could probably help me out with that list. There's probably several more that could be added.
You're right on that.
The information, you know, that would be another one that people are, oh, COVID, oh, I don't know what to do. Government, help me. Tell me what I need to do. So they're creating more dependence on the government. So, I mean, and you could even, I could probably think of a couple more if I wasn't driving or had time to research, but.
Well, no, you're right. They're creating a parent-child relationship. But this kind of parent-child relationship is that the parent can kill the child. And that's the craziest part of this whole thing. They're acting like everybody's a child, and they have to tell them what they can do, including enough to kill them if they don't go wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the whole idea behind the health thing, because Austin and Hitler's biggest thing was the Jews were, remember I showed you on that thing, when you look at it again, you'll see it. It says the Jews were spreaders of pandemics. That means viruses. So once they're inside of your health information and it's not private, they're going to label you as a virus and that you need to be killed. They're killing the people right now in China that had COVID. If they even had any record of COVID.
Now, whether it be a physical type of ending of your life or an economic destroyal of your life, right?
It's the same.
It's about the same. I mean, if you can't economically survive, then you can't physically survive.
Right, because think about the homeless. They go, you need to cut your money, okay, you go homeless. How long do you think you survive on the street?
Well, with today's type of survival skills, not long.
No, and then they're rounding them up and getting rid of them. So that's pretty much it, right?
I can see it. Like, again, the divide and conquer agenda is real.
Yeah. So the preserve the union is essentially this, okay? They cannot separate. The president, Trump, was supposed to preserve the union. He was supposed to send the military forces into California, Washington, because their leaders, like you said. California is showing all the other people what to do. They're testing it and saying, look, it goes over here. We can do it there. You call it a conduit state?
Yeah.
Right? I told you, it's all coming from Fresno, California. The mayor there, his name is Jerry Dyer. He's the right-hand man of George Bush Jr. Okay? He's the one that created all these initial rules that broke the Constitution, the DUI program. I mean, that's a clear violation of search and reasonable searches and seizures.
Yeah.
Right? He made so many other laws. He's gone around to all these places. You can catch him online talking to the president. This guy is the true governor of California. He's been the governor of California all the way back to probably Arnold Schwarzenegger. When they first started, Arnold Schwarzenegger got caught with, he had a drunk night and then hooked up with his helper. Not really his fault. It's just he's being targeted. And then what happened was that they started creating immediately a Senate inside of California. They created their own government. And then knowing that he wouldn't talk, they even moved outside to the outside area to just kind of avoid the whole problem. But they used him, and then they created a Senate. They started creating their own government. So they know California that you wouldn't know unless you live here, or you live in California.
Interesting. So can you tell me more about what you know about Arnold Schwarzenegger and his stay as the governor of California? Do you think maybe we should contact, like, what do you think about Arnold Schwarzenegger and his reign of California, if you will?
I like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I cannot fault him for, whatever happened. He's already paid for it. I mean, his wife and everything.
I do know he was like an advocate for the vaccines.
Well, then that's his own opinion. He doesn't really know. Or maybe he does, but I seriously doubt that Arnold Schwarzenegger is not just putting Hollywood up to, hey, you're a figure, you help us support us like all the other Hollywood figures. He doesn't really, seem to me, or I don't really see him as being somebody that's really going to stand out since he's trying to get back into Hollywood. I don't see him
trying to put his reputation on the line.
To rock the system after the system has rocked him and they have targeted personally.
Well, I mean, he should be retired right now. He's he doesn't got much longer. He don't got nothing to lose, right?
He's a character. I mean, everybody loves Arnold Schwarzenegger. You can see it in his things, just in his comedies. He has a good heart. He's funny, right?
Well, you know how we was talking about going to Hollywood, and that was something that we did, and it was impactful, but I don't think we really reached any celebrities, or at least not to my knowledge. And, I'm doing this Media Blast podcast, trying to get these podcasters and people that have audiences that are genuinely curious about consuming news. I'm doing these Media Blast podcasts, but maybe we need to do a Celebrity Blast podcast.
Yeah, that would be a good idea. Hollywood did actually, they did get the message. They did get Alex. When that guy made fun of you, meet Alex Glasgow, everybody started looking up you on YouTube, and they're constantly trying to redirect it. Some of the sources that I have, because we've been in this a long time, you hit a home run with that, okay? And I explained to you that George Bush group, okay, along with the people in Fresno I already mentioned, Jerry Dyer and some of his group, they're targeting all the people on the convoy. This is what you're going against, okay? They own all the senators, the George Bush group, okay? The whole people fighting the border war over Texas, they're fighting, those people are fighting George Bush, and they're bringing our own citizens over there to get in there with them because they're trying to dominate the trucking and the shipping.
Well, yeah, I can see it. Now, when you talk about them owning our senators, now, here's the thing. When they become a senator, in order to be on one of these boards or a Congress member or whatever, you have to raise X amount of money. I think it's millions of dollars in order to be on a board. Now, how do you raise that money? Oh, I got the answer. Lobbyists. So when we talk about what?
It's not just that, though. They have to be picked, too. Not just also come up with money. They have to be picked. So they have control of who they want to allow in and not allow.
Yeah, they are trying to I was just going over some legislation they're trying to pass in California regarding that kind of stuff in the medical realm. And even school districts. They're trying to make it so they can cherry pick who does who gets what training, etc., etc., etc. And training is just another word for indoctrination. Like when we talk about like these tactics that cops have to like interrogate and stuff like that, that's like a psychology thing. So a lot of these things have been mapped out for decades on how to control people's psychology, right? Like the other day when I was informing the Big Spring police, about everything going on, I noticed one of the cops using a psychology tactic, where he would like, oh, those are nice pants, so they don't want you on your property, right? Or, oh, that's a nice gimbal, can I see your ID? like you know what I mean? So like they use these they use these highs and lows, and that type of psychology is used in sales as well. And so what I'm basically what I'm saying is the psychology aspect of what we talked about earlier with brainwashing and indoctrination and social construct and lying, right? These tactics are pre-laid out. And they've been planning this for a long time, is how I see it.
Yeah. So this is the biggest thing, Alex, with all that. I call it, they want to pretend like they're your friend, buddy, until they grow a penis. And then you got to watch out for them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people like that that act like they're friends, and then they're just trying to take advantage of you. So that's the best word without saying it's, you know, in the slur or the cursing way. But you get the idea. They're trying to pretend like they're your friend in order to get something, right?
Right.
So this is the big thing though with the police. Not every single policeman is against you, and not every single policeman is against the Constitution. When you run into these guys, I would more be kind, nice, and firm on how you feel, but I wouldn't try to get them to join the wrong side, because a lot of guys are so open to seeing what's going on. Like, whenever I talk with police and stuff like that, regardless of what side they're on, I let them know what their job and their duties, and I say it in a nice way, and I say it to them so that they can understand. I said, didn't you agree that aren't you the hero of this country? Aren't you the soldier for the United States when our military is away?
You are the enforcer of the Constitution.
Yeah, that's it. Bottom line, there's no other government here.
Like when we make citizens arrests, right? We make the arrest, but who processes them under the constitutional laws that they are supposed to be adhering to? There are deputized and elected sheriffs and, you know, highway patrol officers that have that authority, and even, you know, Supreme Courts, the court districts, right? Judges.
So the judges only have the power to rule over the existing law. They don't have the power to, you know, unless they're out, just like every other person, they can arrest somebody, but they have certain power. They have the power to enforce the law. They can't make their own laws.
Right, well, yeah, but yeah, but they can, like, their influence plays a huge part, because a lot of these laws are created off of the way that judges rule in cases, right? Does that make sense? So when people are trying to enforce... Hello? Oh, we might have lost our phone call there. Yeah, it looks like we lost service here, or lost our call. Here we go. Okay, so Richard, are you there?
I guess they don't like us talking about judges and their powers.
Well, yeah, well, my stream was buffering when I had full 4 bars a little bit ago, too. But in any case, so what I was saying is, you said the judges can't make the laws, but here's the thing. When laws are created, the way that judges have ruled on cases in the past plays an impact with laws that are, you know, created, or you know, they'll use them as references to pass things through, or even use them in other court hearings to lay judgment on someone. So does that make sense?
Yeah, so this is how they're doing. They're using the judges. So when Hitler got busted finally,
they're using lots of things, but yeah.
When Hitler finally got busted, they came after the judges.
Who is this person you're talking about?
Hitler. You never heard of Hitler?
Oh, you said Hitler. Okay, you must have just cut out.
Sorry. So when Hitler got busted, that means the person they call Hitler. Hitler's just a name for killer. That's what Hitler means. Okay. His name was Adolf Hitler, and there's a lot of talk when I was growing up that people couldn't add up that he was the killer, who the killer was. So it was Adolf Hitler. Like, there's a lot of people being dumb, or, you know, let's free the dumb. Let's help. You guys are out making awareness for those who aren't aware that they're being tricked.
You said free the dumb.
Yeah.
I thought about that, but I was like, it took me a second to really make me laugh.
Well, it's funny, but it's true.
No, it's true. Yeah.
Awareness for those who aren't smart enough to get it, right?
Yeah, you know, and I've got a lot to learn myself. You know, hey, I'm dumb in some aspects. I'm ignorant in some aspects. I've got a lot to learn. I don't know everything. You know, if somebody claims to be perfect, they're lying. So, but yeah, man, you know, these types of...
I'm dumb too, so are we all. We're all been tricked.
Yeah.
That's the thing in history that even the Who said we won't be tricked again in their song, because everybody's getting tricked. That's why we're in this mess. That it helps the mind be able to become tricked and malleable.
Yes.
I've seen it myself. I've been through it. I've been tricked, and I've been completely convinced of things that weren't even real.
Yeah,
and that's what it can do when the strong builds.
Yep.
So
no, you're right.
It's just not you. It's just not me. Everybody's been tricked, and even some of these officials been tricked, and now they feel like they have to keep going because otherwise they're going to get in trouble. When that's not the case, they could just stop. You know, blame it on the rain. The rain don't mind, and the rain don't care. The rain is from England, so it's very sad that all of us are trying to take advantage of each other because we've been tricked into it, right? So, back to Hitler. So Hitler, when he got busted, and we've had many Hitlers in our history of the United States, and many people that have separated and created the state constitution or the state government, okay? And even Andrew Jackson, I don't know if you know about him, he got rid of the state separators back in his day, and he even killed a governor. And he told him before he was going to do anything, he told him, if you don't behave, he said, I will. He said, over your dead body I'll walk, and I'll cut your ears off too when I leave. And that's why I'm telling you right now that the judges are the ones that get in trouble, and they're the ones that come after. Because you're right, a judge has some power. They have the power that anytime someone makes a rule, to say, nope, this is invalid. This breaks the Constitution. This is invalid. It breaks the Constitution. Instead, these judges, guess what they're doing? They're taking money and they're going along.
I can see it.
And that's because the convoy hasn't gone to their house and then talked to their neighbors. You know, when you guys went to Newsom's house, did you guys talk to the neighbors?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, there was actually people that, they had pamphlets and they came to the windows and they were waving their pamphlets and people came out and saw us.
Cool. Did you ask any of the neighbors, are you afraid of having your homes burned down?
Oh, I'd never say that.
That's a good question, right?
Why would you even ask that?
Well, the reason you would ask that is not because you guys are a peaceful protest, but what happens when things get heated up, they're going to burn down their neighborhoods. Watch.
No. Don't even talk like that, dude. That is not a representation of Alex Glasgow or my channel. Please take that with a grain of salt.
This isn't for you, Alex. This is history. This is history.
Well, I understand that might have happened in the past. I understand that might have happened in the past, but it's not happening right now or anything planned to do so. So, and if it does happen in the future, it's not going to be of my planning or the convoys. So.
Or the convoys? No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying the people. The people when they start coming.
Oh, I mean, if you look at BLM, BLM was burning things down for 2 years. Okay, but we're trying to keep this peaceful. And yeah, you're right. They are still burning things down, and they are still freaking vandalizing, and they are still stealing from stores, breaking windows.
We just had a fire here in San Diego. A church was burned down, or they tried to burn it down.
Really?
I'm serious. These guys they push them hard enough. The gas prices are going up. California shouldn't even been charging any tax on the gas. That's a completely
We fucking supply like 70 or 80% of our own gas, so I don't understand why they're jacking it up so high.
They're trying to force the convoy back home, and they're trying to force everybody to electric.
No, I could see that.
They're trying to get this toilet to tap program going. They're redoing all the water. They're doing it so they can take the water that comes out of your toilet, strain it like with a filter, and then give it back for people to drink. So they can run all these ducts and these dams with the hydroelectric power, so they can run them like 3-4 times very hard to produce enough electricity to power these electric cars. That's why Tesla's in the middle of all this. They are purposely trying to get everything electronic so they can control every fundamental of your life and my life.
So what do you think about Elon buying Twitter? What do you think about Elon buying Twitter then?
He just sell more of his sell more of the problem, sell more of just what we're telling lie. We're telling people on the side of the public. But it's fault, along with all those other people driving the Teslas. They're purposely creating and helping along this whole water shortage that people are going to start going through, or are going through now.
Okay,
I mean, you know, you have to.
I'd like to hope that Elon is one of the good guys. I'd like to hope that. And until I see like solid evidence otherwise, it's going to be hard to sway me from that. But I am open to change my mind. But, you know, I really, really am rooting for Elon, and I hope that he is one of the good guys. I hope he's on the right side of history. Because if he is, with the moves that he's making, you know, for the most part, with like trying to colonize Mars and this Neuralink stuff even, and buying Twitter and creating tunnels under the city to help traffic flow, like, you know, all these ideas that he's acting on and is able to engineer, you know, they could be used in very, very beneficial ways. And, you know, for a long time, you know, a decade at least, Elon was warning governments around the world about the dangers of artificial intelligence or AI, right? So, you know, he's throttling his own company to not allow it to be run rapid in negative ways. At least that's how I've interpreted it. Now, you know, and he's made his patents for his electronic cars to be open to the public. What do you think? Why do you think the electric cars or Tesla is trying to get in the middle of these politician type of establishment here?
Well, everything funnels around electronics, and I know how you feel about Elon Musk. A lot of people that have Teslas, they all feel the same way. I mean, I don't blame, you know, the actual person that is unknowledgeable or anything in it, but what I'm saying is that these guys, these leaders up on top, they're making decisions, and the decisions aren't sound. They're based on money and selling. So it'd be better if he wasn't even in charge of Tesla, or he wasn't even trying, just another person who had no motive, nothing to gain, and then he's doing all these ideas and stuff. But once you're inside of a company, and the overall goal is to sell cars, to sell electric products, the home wall, the power unit, all these things that can be radio controlled and turned off.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Then the thing is that there's a motive. So anytime I look at people with motives, that, you know, I've tried to figure out what the motive is.
Yeah, okay, so, well, you know, Elon could be tricked too, let's just say that. And, you know, there probably, when he started inventing electric cars, there probably wasn't even enough data collected to disprove global warming, etc. You know, so because the ice cores didn't even start coming into the picture at large depths until what, the early 2000s or something. And so when you have that type of mind that wants to help and is capable of creating, and you know, renewable energy, that's the field I work in, right? It isn't perfect, but it is something that can be used in positive ways, right? So as long as it's not hijacked. And now when speaking of hijacking, that's a good segue, because speaking of my field and working in renewable energy on wind turbines, we use drones to inspect the blades now. And there's a company called Run Energy, and one of their drones was malfunctioning one day. So they had to call the company and have them troubleshoot through the problem with them on their drone that was malfunctioning. And the company just happened to be from China. And China was able, or the company from China that is operated by the CCP or governed by the CCP, which is the main problem, these technicians from China were able to take full control over the drone from China. And this scared the CEOs to death. And they did not like it. It scared them so much that they decided to get rid of all of their Chinese-made drones and buy American, because of the idea of the electronics being sabotaged. Now this was like 6 years ago. This happened. This is not like this story from Run Energy. This is not a new story. So I mean, these CEOs of these large companies and stuff, they know what kind of problem the CCP is, and they've had their eyes on them for a long time. Huh?
What does CCP stand for?
Chinese Communist Party.
Okay, because when people use acronyms, a lot of us don't know that what these things are being.
Yeah, so the CCP, to anybody that doesn't know, is the Chinese Communist Party, and that is the party that governs China.
Got it.
So,
Alex, so you worked in renewable energy, and wind turbines are perfect because there's no displacement of the air. The air goes through it, and it doesn't get displaced. Now,
that's not true. I mean, it's windy and then it's not windy, and if that's what you mean.
No, I'm saying like the wind isn't taken from one area to another so that people can't breathe.
Oh, I see. So it's constantly so there's essentially a limitless supply in theory.
Right, and then so the difference between that and water is hydro water dams like Hoover, which generate majority of this power. I mean, they get some real good power out of there. Las Vegas had gone through where they weren't even giving them water, because what they were doing is they were drilling holes underneath the reservoir to redirect the water to force it back in and have that dam overproduce. This has been the whole idea ultimately behind the new pipeline, or the pipeline south, what do you want to call it. They're redirecting the water, and they're calling it toilet to tap, so they can give us the dirty water and all this clean water that goes through these dams, rainwater and so forth. They're taking it and they're going to re-engineer them so that they're constantly running, they're producing electricity. And displacement there is that people aren't getting that fresh, clean water. Las Vegas already recognizes the problem. People in LA and California recognize the problem. And they're constantly doing it to people, and the water prices are going sky high. We're talking thousands of dollars per homes and different places if you use a normal amount of water. So that's the big problem. And that's kind of what I was explaining, where there is a big problem in this, and there's a big problem with electric cars, because they're forcing it on everybody. Every shopping center is getting this magic money they're ultimately going to charge us to go and put in these electric
Well, the reasoning behind that, is because Elon Musk or I should say the company Tesla got the contract with the government because they have these plans, right? Like to make the United States fully renewable by Biden does at least, to make the United States completely renewable by 2050 or 2060 or something. And so they're creating these contracts government wide, and then they're selecting companies to produce these cars. Now, of course Tesla would want those contracts, but whether or not they have a conflict of interest or the government would have the ability to sabotage the electronics is two different questions. You understand?
Yeah.
So
this is the biggest thing with that. I mean, what you're saying, and I understand. I mean, that's why I said there's a motive there, and this is what we do not need in government. But look at China. You just talked about the DCP, China Communist Party. They're starving and have already built their infrastructure that they're paying all these people to go here. They already got it there. It's completely electronic. They're locking them, not delivering food to them. They have them hanging out of the windows saying they're not being fed. They have them throwing themselves out the windows. And then by the same token, they're using it in another fashion. They're having any of these people that have tested positive for COVID, they're putting them in camps. They're actually like killer camps. And there's this guy he is being interviewed because he's in China, and his business is Vans, and he's saying he's being affected, where he said they're being euthanized in these camps. So I understand about building infrastructure, but if they're going to build an instruction here for us to make us in cages, and they need that power to power it, and ultimately for our demise, I'm kind of not really for it. So I think that's why they're spending all this money. Because if you're in control, you want to put the people down. You want to make it so they don't have a chance to get out. You want to if you can build an electronic structure that is a weapon, why not?
I could see how a simple EMP or any other type of it could just wipe out a city block and nobody could go anywhere.
Well, how about also too a microwave that if all these little blue chips, they put out enough power, that whole neighborhood dies.
Yeah.
You just need more power to power it, and it's a weapon.
Shot off the grid, bam! You can't charge your car. You can't go anywhere. You target the utility companies or the power plants, and bam, can't go anywhere. Or like I said, even an EMP or even these cell phone blockers that are meant to drain batteries and stuff
Right. How about this? How about when it's weaponized?
Exactly. Well, that's what that too.
So we actually need to weaponize like EMPs or whatever you want to call it.
I mean, that's just like a one of those what do they call them? Those drones, those weaponized drones, like for the military. What they're called?
Microwaves.
What are they?
They're microwaves. They're beamforming. They're 5G.
Oh no! Well, no. I'm talking about the name, the acronym for the drone, the military drones.
Oh, I don't know, but it's a laser. It's a railgun. The idea behind beamforming, you can look this up. YD, whatever I call it. It forms a beam that is the shape of a microwave. You can get as big as they want it, and it's an actual laser.
Yeah. They do have something to that effect, but they do have majoritively, combustible or nuclear options for their weapons, but even machine guns. But yeah, go on.
Yeah, so they basically have. You can look into like YouTube, all these new technologies with electricity. I mean, they can put in a couple repeaters in a neighborhood, and they can either make it where everybody's immobilized, or they knock everybody out, or even to the point where everybody dies. So, I mean, radio frequency, it's all radiation. it just depends on how much you get to.
Oh, that's an interesting. I see what you're saying. So weaponizing so you're saying there might be some type of correlation between the beam forming technology for weapons and the 5G towers. You're saying to look into the synergy there.
Yeah, it's all the same. It's all in the form of lasers. It's all in the form of, now you're forming like a solid packed electron.
That actually kind of makes sense. But they would have to amplify the energy on those 5G towers like a lot. But even so, though, I think to make them really, really effective, and honestly, maybe not even, because I know that the reason why they're beam forming is so it's more powerful, first off, and then second off, they have the multiple towers. I think they have to kind of like know where you are so the beams don't go through you, due to things like radiation that you're talking about. I think they operate on like a 64 gigahertz frequency, which is, I think it's 60. I think maybe.
You're right, the 64. A microwave is at 26 or 2.6.
Yeah, so like that's kind of an unstable frequency as is.
Check it out. A microwave oven's at 2.6.
Oh, and that takes a lot of power.
Yeah. This is, I don't know if you've ever seen or researched into some of the areas that have been gentrified. So basically, they put those little towers all through those neighborhoods, and they just turned it up a little, and the neighborhoods end up dying. The best place to look is in San Francisco's, I think it's called South Bay or south area. It's predominantly African Americans that live in that area. So they put all this stuff in there and they killed them off by turning up the heat on them, or the energy. And they built that whole area. In the Sunset, where we used to live in San Francisco, they did the same thing. They brought in everything. Everybody started getting immediately, like headaches, sick. People were dying. Overnight, the whole place is being reformed.
Yeah, and I'd like to jump back to the 5G thing. So, not even the potential or probably imminent technology to hijack those types of towers, but also they have to know where you are. So when you talk about facial tracking and just tracking in general, whether it be immunization records or any type of tracking that can be done in a wide scale like that, and even having a computer organize the files and raise the statistics on it, or even just doing the analytics of it, right? That's scary with them having to know where you are so the beams don't go through you. Running at a 60.
The beams are actually, everybody's getting them. Even you're getting them. Everybody's getting these beams. But the biggest thing to see a beam, or to know if you're being radiated, is memory loss. Having a hard time remembering things, hair loss, dry mouth, eyesight problems. The eyes go out in and out. All the things, stomach aches, diarrhea, all these things are general symptoms of radiation poisoning. It just depends on how much you get. But you're right, they're forming beams so they can pinpoint at any point where you are. Just like in the military, they lock onto something, they track it, target.
Boom. Yep.
Same exact thing. So normally, the way that the other technology works before this is that you are just somewhere within the big circle of the wave of wherever it goes. So you're not actually pinpointed. You're just close. They say, oh, he's somewhere next to this antenna. Oh, he moved to this next antenna. So you can find him. It's not exact. It's not exact.
Unless they hack your GPS on your phone.
Well, they can do that too. They already have most of these guys that are fighting or that we're dealing with, they're already in some kind of law enforcement or some kind of.
Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing, bro. like, yes, there is like these really high up agencies should have the ability to foot stamp and find these like little traces of data when people hack. You know, that's what I'm talking about, is hacking, right? You know, but I've said it before and I'll say it again. I used to be a huge Call of Duty player, and you know, one thing that has evolved or festered, I think is the better way to describe it, is hackers' ability to continuously break and disrupt the code of Call of Duty. Now, Call of Duty is one of the biggest games in history, okay, and they have some of the best minds, these best coders and software developers in the world working on this, and hackers can still break it within 24 hours or 72 hours of them, or you know, how 76 or whatever, you know, however long you want to, you know, 30 hours, 10 hours, it doesn't matter.
Most of they're called attacks or denial of service, but middleman attack is basically where you know, they control a router, they control something in the middle, and then they start.
Pause for the cause.
So yeah, this was a great talk, and I think we should talk again about preserving it. I think whatever you're doing and your channel's doing, you guys are on the right track. And the more that you solidify your mind on that there's only one government, it's the United States Constitution, they're trying to trick us into something else so they can get rid of what we have. Like George Bush put next to the United States American flag, he put another flag in order to, it's called second religion introduction, so they can get rid of ultimately our flag. So they always bring something to stand next to it before they get rid of something. But the more that you know, you keep on this, you're going to start to see it. Especially if you guys know you're close to Redding area or Northern California, you'll see that they're trying to convince them to join the state of Jefferson. And ultimately, they're just part of the union. And they're not leaving, they're aware of what's going on.
Interesting.
So, yeah. But send us your ticket, and we'll have a letter sent and to fight that. And then the second thing is, if you text us your thing when you're not online, we can send money into your account, and then you can even send us your yeah, we'll do that, and then we'll send it out, because you should.
Hey, anything that you're gonna send to me, brother, I'm gonna send you my address. Just send it to my house, and I'll have my family take care of it for me.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, man. It was a great talk, though, and I want to have more.
We'll talk soon again, and then you're doing great, I gotta tell you. And yeah, it's very sad. It was really making all of us and the viewers that I know, our hearts would break when you guys were talking to these guys. They didn't care, and that they're really sick. They're so far into this treason they can't even see their way out of it.
I want to go to the military bases. I'm gonna try to get this convoy to go to a military base or two.
I can tell you exactly where to go once you guys are by Olympia.
Okay.
And when you guys hit Oregon, I can tell you all the places where the people are on the same page as what I'm telling you.
All right.
Sound good?
Yeah, that sounds good. Catch you later.
Thanks.
Bye. We'll get in behind Anthony. Thank you, Weather Cat. Got a couple big rigs coming up beside me here. I'm gonna stick my good old thumb out my window. Go ahead and let them know I see him in the rear view. Oh yeah, baby. I gave him my brights too. That biker is waving at everybody. Got semis in the other lanes passing by that was honking. Yes, Dennis says we need to build cell phones in the USA. Yes, so my thoughts on that. The Chinese Communist Party, or the CCP, has been posturing to invade Taiwan for a long time. And anybody that does not know, but that our electronics are majoritively made in Taiwan, then now you do, because they are. The majority of our electronics are made in Taiwan. Now, when we talk about, you know, the hijacking of drones, or the ability of Chinese companies to take full control of their drones from China, okay, that's a real threat. All right? And, you know, if the CCP or the Chinese Communist Party was able to take control of Taiwan and the companies and that troubleshoot the technology that is currently implemented in almost all of the technology in the world, that could be a huge problem. That could be a huge, 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 huge problem. So, the threat is real, okay? And when you see China or the CCP, the Chinese Communist Party, ramping up their Navy, okay, our Air Force and our Navy is going to be the first response to an invasion of Taiwan. And not only has China been ramping up their Navy, but so has Russia, all right? And North Korea is right there as well, and they have a sizable Navy. Okay, so when NATO and all the NATO allies are not paying their 2% to for the protection of the United States through our treaties, that's a problem, because these other countries are not developing their navies. So Taiwan could be a huge, huge player in what happens in the future. All right, so we need to be concerned about that, and make sure that kind of exposure to proprietary information regarding the electronics that are implemented in almost every electronic device in the world, you know, being that the majority of the technology comes from Taiwan, or the chips and all that kind of thing. So you control the transistors, the diodes, and the motherboards, and you control the product, you know, because those are the brains. Those are the brains of the technology. So we need to be concerned, and we need the United States to make more submarines. That's what needs to happen. To not beat around the bush about it. And you know, also what also needs to happen is countries like France. I think it was France. I could be wrong on the country, but there's other countries. I know it was Germany. It was Germany. Germany has dedicated to start investing into their own military. So these other countries need to start investing into their own military, and if they would like to stay part of NATO, then they need to pay their 2%, and ramp up their own militaries, right? They have to have some type of presence. If they do not, then they can be rolled over, all right? I mean, the majority of China's submarines have been manufactured recently, all right? That means that the majority of the CCP's submarines are brand new with the best technology that they have available at this time. All right? So that's scary. Especially when you look at the other countries, not saying the United States, but you look at the revolving countries around them, and they have nothing. And what they do have is very old. Okay? So controlling the depths of the oceans is crucial, all right? When we talk about satellites and the impact the satellites can play in a war, right? Satellites, I mean, the CCP has these little drones that go up and they fix satellites and stuff, and those can be used to hijack satellites as well. And also, the reason why the CCP was testing hypersonic missiles on the southern cap of the United States is to avoid the satellite detection that we have on the northern part of the world. I don't know if I spoke correctly there, but China was using the southern, the south pole, if you will, of the world to test their hypersonic missiles. Now they say it was just to test endurance, but what they was really doing is testing to see if they could go undetected or see if they had the capability to bypass the satellites on the North Pole of the world, or the closest distance from China to the United States. So when we jump back, when we keep that in mind about controlling the most extreme heights of our planet, which would be space or the satellites revolving our what would it be? Our orbiting our planet. You know, you could take that to the oceans as well, right? Because the depths of the ocean is the most extreme depth, or the most extreme distance that we could defend ourselves in, right? So if you control the depths of the ocean, then you essentially have a lot more control over the surface of the ocean. Now, I mention this to anybody that has not heard me talk on it, because in order to advance our aircraft carriers and our helicopter carriers across the ocean, right, we need to control the depths of the ocean. Yes, you could say we have air support, but look, these submarines could hit us from below. All right, then how is a fighter jet going to track and lock on to a submarine? It's just not going to happen. Okay, so we need to control the depths of the ocean, and we need to be concerned about the CCP seizing Taiwan. It's just a dire necessity. RV, I do like to seek knowledge, you know, and I was literally thinking probably an hour ago about how less opportunities I have live streaming to be able to look up information or driving down the road all the time. This convoy has made it so I can't really, you know, research as much as I'd like to do. But that's okay because I've soaked up a lot of knowledge leading up to this point. And granted, I do have a lot more to learn, and I'm not right about everything, or I could articulate better in certain instances. But you know, it's all about growth because we can all do better. Practice makes progress, and nobody's perfect. Weathercast says buffering. Please stand by. Try pulling your play bar backs or your play bars back, and see if it has an issue there. All I said is, you know, I'd like to learn more, and you know, being out on this convoy, I haven't had the opportunity to learn as much as I'd like to. But you know, when RVs, you know, makes a reference about a sponge. Makes a reference about a sponge, you know, I've soaked up a lot of information leading up to this, but again, you know, practice makes progress and nobody's perfect.
Yeah, we're good. I'm right behind you. He said he's pulling off.
Have a good day, Sherry. All info can be found at thepeoplesconvoy.org. We are going to Oregon to rally at their state capitol on the 30th, and we are also going to be meeting with some Canadians, I do believe. So Canadians and the state capitol. That's why we're going to Oregon. Call my friend Chase. So this is gonna buffer. I gotta get his number and put it in my other phone. Doing? Hey, this is Alex. This is Alex, by the way. Not much, man. This is my spare phone. I stream on my main phone now. So, you should save this number, and if you want to contact me, it's probably the easiest if I'm streaming at the time. But, yeah, we're actually traveling up to Oregon right now. Yeah, Oregon and Washington. We're going to be going to Washington. Washington is I said the state capital earlier, but yeah, so we're going to the Washington state capital, and we're going to be meeting with Canadians. Yeah, Canadians. Yeah, they're the inspiration of this movement. So it's going to be fun to meet with them. What have you been up to? Oh, a well test interview, huh? What company? Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah. Well, that's good. What kind of work are they doing? I am live right now, just so you know. But nobody can hear what you're saying. They can hear what I say. But, anyhow, yeah, what kind of work do they do? Okay. What are you going to be fabricating now? Okay. So all the I-beams, you said stud columns and stuff? I was gonna add, I figure that's probably the most needed material to be, fabricated. Sense. What? Did you try calling? Oh, dude, I haven't even been on. I think I commented on your thing on Facebook, I think, but I'm hardly ever on Facebook at all anymore. I turn off all my notifications on my main phone because it interrupts my stream and creates buffering, and it's just not good. So probably, yeah, I was probably streaming at the time. But yeah, so this is my number. You can kind of reach me at like more readily if I'm streaming. You might have to check my stream, and if I'm live, then contact this phone. Or even get my chat room, because I read my chat here and there. So, but yeah, I was thinking about you, and I was also thinking about Seth and Andrew, or what's your other brother's name? Drew. His real name isn't Andrew? Really? It says Drew on his birth certificate. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. Okay. Well, yeah. Anyways, I was thinking about your brothers and you, being that I'm going up that way. Where do they stay at? Okay, because we're coming up from Sacramento, California. Hold on, let me look at my map. I'm putting you on speaker.
You're gonna be like smack dab in the middle of the two if you're going to the capital smoking you.
We're gonna be going through Seattle for sure. Or maybe not. We might.
You shouldn't if you're also smoking.
We might end up going toward going on 84 or something. I'm not sure. I don't know. The route's probably posted somewhere, but maybe not. But yeah. Either way, what area is Drew in?
He lives like 20 minutes outside of Seattle.
Oh, Drew is 20 minutes outside Seattle? Or are you talking about Seth?
No, I'm talking about Drew.
Oh, so Drew lives outside of Seattle, and then Seth lives in Seattle?
No, Seth lives in central Washington.
Oh, okay, so you told me wrong earlier. You said Drew lived in Central. You said Seth lived in Seattle earlier.
Oh, no, Drew lives outside of Seattle. And Drew actually technically works in Seattle, but he lives right outside of Seattle.
Okay. And then, what about Seth?
He's over by Ellensburg.
Okay, I see that.
He's like an hour from Ellensburg. That's fucking Wenatchee. That's where he lives.
Okay.
He used to live in Ellensburg. That's where he went to school.
These guys are honking at us. So let's see, where's Olympia at?
Oh yeah, Olympia is the fucking capital. I forgot about that. I thought it was Spokane for some reason. It's Olympia.
I don't even see it like on my map right now. Weird. Wait, hold on. Let's see here. Let's zoom in a little more. Might have to just type it in. It's weird because it's not when you have the GPS going, it doesn't Doesn't show the cities very well. I'm like multitasking like a mother right now. Okay, so yeah, so it's so we're gonna be right outside of Seattle. Because Olympia, the capital, is like southwest of Seattle. Like it looks like it's like a little suburb of Seattle. That's why it wasn't. At least that's what my GPS is telling me, unless I clicked the wrong thing.
I don't know. I've never really looked it up.
Look it up for me.
I forgot that fucking Olympia was the actual capital.
Yeah, it's kind of, yeah. But if I'm correct, then we're gonna be right outside of Seattle. That'd be cool to meet your brother Drew and chop it up with him a little bit. You know.
I doubt he's gonna do it. He doesn't leave the house very much.
Well, if I came to him, then what argument would he have? Anyways, yeah, I wanna drive his RC cars. I wanna break his RC cars. Because you know it's easy to do. Anyways, no, it'd be cool to see Drew. You should let him know I'm coming his way and see if he wants to hang out.
Let him know.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't think he's gonna fucking go anywhere though.
That's fine. It's fine. I'll come to him. So, but yeah, man, I just wanted to touch base with you and see what was going on with you and see about maybe getting in contact with your brothers. To be completely honest, yeah, because I knew it was going up that way.
I just looked up Olympia, Washington. It doesn't show it being around Seattle.
Well, when I typed it into my GPS, it took me unless it, yeah, I mean.
It shows it being next to Tacoma.
Okay, so there might be just like two different. Yeah, so I just looked up the Washington State Capitol building. It's definitely southwest of Seattle.
How far southwest of Seattle?
It's like a suburb of Seattle.
Oh, I fucking see it. I'd hardly call that a suburb of Seattle, man. That's pretty far down there. That's at least 100 miles.
Ish. You know, if you look at the industry and the residential, like the gray areas on your map, like that's basically like the city. You know, like all those are surrounding it is of course suburbs, but you know, it's kind of like the Ann Arbor of Detroit. Let's put it like that.
Yeah, it says it's an hour and 7 minutes from Seattle.
Yeah. It's kind of like the Ann Arbor of Detroit. I mean, Detroit's just so big, it takes an hour just to get from one side of it to the other. If you consider, I mean, if you're including suburbs, you know, that's if the traffic's good. Could take you freaking 2-3 hours if there's terrible traffic. I don't know, depending on where you're going.
Yeah, because Drew lives, he's like 5 miles outside of Seattle, and it takes like a damn near, depending on what time of the day it is, it takes damn near fucking 30 to 40 minutes.
Yeah.
To go 5 miles, because you gotta get on the 105. Fucking, maybe that's where he's at. So the 105 is a fucking ridiculous fucking highway.
It's just ridiculous traffic in Seattle. So, I've only been there once. So we got Dom on the bridge. Doing his little dance. Anyhow. Yeah, man, it's been a trip out here, dude. I've been making it my bitch. I say that, but really, I meant to say I make it no problem to anybody with sensitive ears out there. But in any case, yeah, man, I'm learning, dude. You know me, when I put my mind to something, I do my best to make it come to fruition. So.
How long are you guys gonna be in Seattle?
I'm not sure. It's a good question. We're kind of like Minutemen right now. I have a feeling that Chris Van Dyke, look up the Washington State Capitol building. It's legitly in Olympia, which is southwest of Seattle. So I'm pretty confident after looking up the Capitol building. It's generally, I mean, the Capitol building's normally in the Capitol, y'all. So there might be 2 Olympias, which would be weird.
There is 2 Olympias. That's what I seen on my GPS. Is what it showed, anyways. I don't know. I put in Olympia and it brought up 2 different Olympias, and they're like right. It's like a twin city, if you will. That's what it showed on my end. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, once I looked up the Capitol building, it kind of secured it for me.
Right. Yeah, but the two Olympias, they look like they're within 10 miles of each other. So it's kind of fucking weird to me. I don't know what's up with that.
Huh.
I would not even know if it was 10 miles.
Huh. Yeah, I'm driving. I can't really look around too much on that, but I wanted to kind of quickly check it out.
Maybe the Capitol building's called Olympia.
I don't know. Anyhow, yeah, there's a rally at every state capitol on the 30th. You need to get anybody that opposes this kind of nonsense and get to your state capitol on the 30th. So that's a CB. We're convoying right now. Did I lose you?
No, yeah, I'm here. You got a CB?
Yeah.
I like CBs. Those things are fun.
You hear the horns?
Yeah.
I think we're gonna be fueling up the diesel right now. I think all the semis are gonna be loading up with fuel. We're pulling into a truck stop right now. Looks like it's the Petro or something. It says TA right here, but it might be like I don't know who currently owns it.
Where you guys at? You guys still in California?
Yeah, we're in California. We're just north of Sacramento right now. We got ourselves a convoy, Chase. What's up, rascal? Get your butt to your state capitol on the 30th now. You hear me, rascal? I think you're breaking up, Chase.
I'm still here. I just pulled into my house.
Oh, okay. You're gonna get your sexy ass to the state capitol on the 30th or what?
Probably not. I gotta start work on the 30th.
Oh. Well,
What is that, Monday, right?
it's not what I wanted to hear, but I understand. What?
That's on Monday, isn't it?
I don't know. Look at the calendar and you tell me.
Sunday.
Sunday? So then no. You should gather up all the troops, man. Get them to the Capitol.
Oh, Saturday. I'm sorry. It's Saturday. You guys are gonna be in fucking Washington by Saturday?
Yeah.
You guys are just fucking gonna hunker down and fucking cruise on through there, huh?
We're gonna hunker down for at least a day or two. But hey, I gotta get off of here, man. I'm gonna head in, use the restroom, dude, and see what's cracking with the convoy.
Alrighty, I gotta go get my kid.
All right, you take her easy, rascal.
Yeah. Be safe.
All right, peace, man. No, it's my same car. I just put artwork on it. I just wrote all over it. All right, I gotta use the restroom, y'all. I'll be right back. about to go get some gas. Gas her on up. Thank you.
Have you spoken with Joel lately?
Briefly, yeah.
Yeah, there's an event on May 20th.
May 20th.
Yeah.
Where?
In Palo Alto, so it's like a mile and a half. It's Bobby Kennedy, and he's working with that guy Josh, and there's going to be a big protest about a mile and a half outside of the Facebook headquarters.
Oh, down, or is that San Francisco, right?
Silicon Valley.
Or like the
so
Bay
where we
Bay Area?
Yeah, a little further south than that. But you'll probably hear about that coming up. I just figured I would tell you about it to put it on.
Put it on the stream, put it on the radar and stuff, yeah. Okay, so what day is it? May 20th?
May 20th, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Bobby Kennedy and that guy Josh. It's gonna be good, and we actually have time to
what actual location is it?
I don't know about that. It's a mile and a half from his Facebook headquarters, so I believe that would be Palo Alto. That's where we.
How do you pronounce that?
That's where we went with the that Dr. Cody protest thing. Palo Alto.
Palo Alto.
Yeah. Silicon Valley. And there's going to be something interesting also that happens that day.
Okay.
You'll know it when you
hear about it
if you're there.
I'm not gonna be there.
Yeah.
But maybe some of my viewers might.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure Joel will tell you more about it in time. He's been
Pretty active, yeah.
He's in Shasta, so we're gonna visit him tonight there. He'll meet us up there. We'll get there before him. But that's where his house is. So and then he'll be back with the convoy. Woo.
Thanks for the info, Rebecca. I just got some food, sweetheart. What do you got?
Huh? It's just a little munchie of breakfast quiche.
Breakfast quiche?
Yeah, it's like a child-sized portion, but I spread myself thin here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just something just to get the hunger pains going.
Okay, thanks.
gas, right? Oh, you
Yes.
got lunch here too. Huh?
Thank you. Appreciate that.
We need to find who else we got. I need to roll up there. Tell me which one's going to get close.
What's going on, man?
87, man.
Yeah, 87.
I'm gonna clean out my windshield real quick.
Well, have you seen anybody's 25 with the cowboy yet? Very articulate person.
Regular rate? Well, we're talking about vaccine or biological.
I get it. But you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
I see that on Lori, kind of like, wait a minute.
Yeah. Well, we got it from that attorney that spoke.
I got $20 left.
All right. Phew. All right, so a little while back, my viewers donated some money for Dustin to get gas, and his truck was broke down up until now or whatever, or he didn't need it, but I told him when he needs gas, come get me. So I'm gonna go fill up Dustin, or as much as the donor donated. So, all right, we'll be back. see if I can find Lori real quick. Where did she go over to the other gas station? Oh, I bet you she's back here. Okay. Well, let's see. There's a bunch of cars over here. Yeah, there she is. Okay, perfect. What's up, dude?
I'm gonna be behind X-Ray.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm up front.
What are you driving? Your motorcycle? Oh, your Chevy. Sick, dude. What an honor. I'll be right back, y'all. Okay. Oh shoot, you can't get through right there. Go on the main road. Okay, we'll just go back around. You're supposed to be behind Paul Revere. Okay. He's fueling right now. 007 already fueled. Actually, you know what? I'll just do this. Actually, you know what? I'll just do this.
We might be able to do it
Oh. What's up, dude?
Stop right there for a second. Well, I got you a bag of ice, so now you got two, I guess. You might need a bag of ice. Who said they need a bag of ice? Yeah, then I'm up here, but oh, you're right behind me. Never mind. It's right here on the back of the truck, right behind the cab on the fire truck. If anybody here wants to donate, there's these folks here that are in the convoy that need 3 new tires. If you want to just give it to Tracy and Jesse, they're going to go back and help them. It's the Jayco with all the kids in it. Hey, Devin, if you want to pull down here by the exit. on the horn, but. Hey, Bubba, don't you know there's a lot of guys out here trying to get some rest? I'd be a little pissy if I was them. Hey, all stations on this net. Break 37. I'm here at Trucker G. We're gonna have somebody. Yeah, we're gonna have somebody running rear security for us, looking for mechanical issues. That's gonna be Dennis. Alright, we've taken care of Eric's issue. And Trucker G passed us the message. Only worry about the vehicle in front of you. Stay with the convoy. Don't worry about what's behind you. Thank you, ma'am. Oh, sir, just don't worry about the vehicle behind you. Only worry about the vehicle in front of you. Stay with the convoy. Stay tight. Stay close. Safe close, right? Not so tight that we're going to hit people. But just stay with the convoy and don't worry about who goes behind you. And Area 51, come on, don't do the accordion effect so much for us. We love you, brother. I didn't want to wear Santa's tires too thin, so I've had to quit. 10-4 on good donuts on Santa's tires. 10-4 on the quit. I'll tell you what, driver, we can take off donation and buy some new tires. Guys, Trucker G says, pass that message on to whoever you see, right? Don't worry about who's behind you. Only worry about the people in front of you. Whoever doesn't have a CB, we gotta tell them, we gotta make some time. So we'll get everybody to give it the program, as Mike would say. We're gonna roll on, stay safely tight with the convoy, no accordion effect. There should be no gaps when it's a long straight road. All right, we can do it, guys. Good job so far. I'm ready. Let's get ready to run for it. Just about ready. Everybody's ready. Let's get ready to leave now, and you'll see the trucks pull out in just a minute. There's a lot of four-wheelers up there still out the car. Back on 5 north. He's gonna block up so we can all get out. Oh, we love you, Rod, for it.
My tire yesterday, those are the stairs, both of them. I don't know if is there a tire shop nearby that you get to? Yeah, sure. So we're going to go back to the thank you. This is that thing you're going to stop election problem. Right? Thank you. Thank you guys. All right, thank you. Yeah, nice. That's right. 21-mile marker order. There's still a lot of four-wheelers over there trying to ain't in their vehicles, man. You blocking it down on X-ray? That's what we're here for. No problem, man. Just doing a recon. Stay put. But get ready to go. We're going to leave soon.
roadblock traffic. Right, we're rolling. We kept right on rolling. Looked like he was flying by. I don't think he was arriving. No, yeah, the animal control wasn't that far out. Okay. Texas guys on the front. Where are you going, right, Rod? Right here. Thinks you get on the interstate and go north. He said y'all trying to make up time. This ride is flat on the floor. You gotta blow it up, drive it like that. Can't be running. We're about ready to roll. Coach G's got his seatbelt on, so the big trucks are gonna pull out first. Big trucks, let's get ready to pull out. Yeah, it was sitting on about 22. Don't see me right here for these big old trucks. About 2,200 plenty. Yeah. Well, you didn't be in the front then. 2,200, what is it, about 55, 58? I think it's closer to 60. People's Cowboy trucks, are you hearing me? You copying me? Yeah, we're gonna pull out. It's gonna be the first one, though, but I'm gonna be the first one. 51, we're all gonna pull out one at a time, like we were running. Well, you weren't making your moves, so go ahead and get in front of me, man. Yeah, it's acting like this is the first time we ever done this. It is. You get plenty well out of your old face so you can get in front of me now. There we go. When we get to merge on the highway, I'm just gonna sit here. And once you see all the big trucks come out, line up behind me, and you see that fire truck pull up behind those big trucks and with them, then you know it's time to party. I only want the big trucks behind me. Nobody else should be on the road right now. Hey, X-ray, that fire truck, it won't do over about 60, or you're running it to death. All right, 10-4, I'll keep it down around 50, 55. No problem, 50 miles an hour. 10-4. Trucker G, I'm in the road, holding it for you. We have blockers in place. Seeing blockers. I hate to be out front. These guys ain't doing anything back there. Nobody's doing nothing. I don't see no movement. Hell, he ain't even at the driveway. You got a man sitting out here across the whole damn road up. Go ahead and jump on out there, y'all. Those trucks out there. Let's go, trucks, come on. Let it go. So we can follow fucking directions or what? Nah, you're not ready to roll. Don't look like you're blocking the road for no reason here. Looks like the G's just might have got in their truck there. Lights just came on. Oh, wow. As soon as you're clear, G, I'll hold everybody off back here. Marcus here is just pulling his cowboy out. Mustang. Hey, I hear you. Get you out in front of me, G. I'm in a white Dodge. All the big trucks supposed to be off the road by now. Give me 2 seconds and we'll have this traffic blocked again, guys. Devin, move out. Alright, here's behind me there. Finally, I finally see a big truck. Almost headed toward the exit. Winky, where are you at? You're up front here with the phone. Here, he's gonna get it. Here he comes. Everybody clear this channel. Break 37. Everyone just be quiet. Break 37. No one needs to talk right now. Everybody break. Now when Trucker G pulls out, he's pulling out right now. The other trucks are going to pull out with him. We're going to come straight down the road between the logs and the truck stop, the pet show that we were at. We're going to go past Jack in the Box. And we're going to get on to the door. Door's ready. I'm going to go really, really, really slowly so everybody can stack up. Nobody needs to talk. Just safely come on out. If your buddy's in the way, just talk to your buddy. Come on out, nice and quiet, nice and easy, nice and slow. Who's behind me? Is that a convoy truck?
No, it's not. Actually, let me go around you.
10-4, brother. I got you right here on the on-ramp. I appreciate everybody's excitement, but just calmly and quietly, let's get on the road. Nice and easy. Didn't get blocked, guys.
There's 50 for now.
Thank you.
Okay?
We gotta go.
And pull up over. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. Right platform, guys. Right platform. Beautiful, beautiful. In right here, bud. That look good, guys. Keep rolling there, buddy. Keep rolling. Where did Big Mono come from? He go with us, he go on Marcus. I think all the trucks are on. Is that it? Lauren, get behind these guys over here. Hold up.
I went through a coughing fit. Had to mute my mic. My drink went down the wrong pipe. Hey, Goth Girl, how you doing?
Rod on there. Had to be Anthony. Had to be.
Hey Christian, this is Alex, bro. Hey, not much. This is my spare phone. I stream on my other phone, so I am live right now too, by the way. Just letting you know. But we're convoying, and I'm just lost in my thought, and I was thinking of you, so I figured I'd give you a call because I don't care if I'm live or not. Hopefully you don't. Oh, at least you're down tower. Shoot, what time is it there? 6:20. I figured you'd probably be off work. It's only 3:20 here, but I was like, I know they're probably 2 hours behind or ahead of us. So, well, shoot, just give me a call when you're off work, man. Or you got a question? We're heading to Washington's capital, Olympia, and there's going to be a rally. There's going to be a rally at every state capital on the 30th. So here in a couple days, dude. So if you can, prep yourself to at least show up at the state capitol and show love, dude. It's on a Saturday. Yeah. Well, Columbus would be a lot more. There'd be a lot more people there because that's where half of these organizers are from. So I bet you, yeah, I bet you there's going to be a lot of people in Ohio at the Capitol on the 30th. I don't know about Michigan. Medical freedom and shit. I mean, you could probably lump a lot of stuff in. I mean, we're right now, dude, they're trying to pass laws like in California, they just passed through AB 2223 through the Health Committee onto the House of Origins. And that allows newborn babies to be killed by their parents, and or actually, let me just rephrase. There's not going to be any criminal or civil prosecution laid on a dead newborn, and there's going to be no coroner report, so a coroner doesn't have to report the cause of death or anything like that. So basically, what this law does is it aids and abets the birth of a newborn baby, dude. The death of a newborn baby. So, or even murder, dude. So, and it's not a question about abortion anymore, dude. It's the baby's already born. It's outside of the mother. It's a person, dude. It's a human being at that point. But in any case, yeah, just give me a call when you're off of work and we'll chat more. All right, later, Christian. You too. That's a she in front of me, and I think she's just getting a view of the convoy. She seems to do it when there's no traffic in the other lanes. Hey Melissa, hey Weathercat, hey Shady, hey everyone else in the chat. We are definitely working our way to Olympia. Let's go back here. Y'all, if you want me to address your questions, you're gonna have to keep them short and sweet. I'm driving here, so I can't read paragraphs. Hey Kelsey, we're headed to hold on, I'll pull up our overall goal in a couple days is going to be Olympia, Washington, and then the stop for tonight is going to be Talent, Oregon. It's going to be 251 West Valley View Road. All info is located on thepeoplesconvoy.org. We're at exit 642. Probably 2.5 hours away. Two hours and 40 minutes. Well, 2 hours and 47 to be exact, but with the way our convoy rolls, probably a little over 3 hours. Because we roll about 55, anywhere from 45 to 55, depending on the speed of traffic. Sometimes even slower if it's really clogged due to local traffic as well. George, how's everyone to be fed? With food. That's how everyone gets fed. George M. Hey. George M says, when the convoy splits, will I be going with Trucker G? Yes, I will. My nickname is G-Lo. G-L-O-W. That's my nickname, so I'm going with the G's. Yeah, that semi in the other lane there, going the other way, just honked. That's what's up. My nickname is G-Lo, but I'm gonna put it in the chat. So, I'm going with the G's. Marcus's group is behind us. It's the first two letters and the last two letters of my last name. G-Lo. And shout out to Nate Goodwin, aka Goody, for giving me that nickname. Love you, bro. I hope you're doing good. You know what? I'm gonna call him. See if he answers, because it'd be on my other phone here. I need to mute my YouTube. I was putting in the chat my nickname. He's had like 4 numbers, so let's see. I think it's under N. I'll call this one. George, do you have an LOW in your chat, in your last name? Hey, Goody, is this you?
Hello?
Hey, this is Alex.
What up, buddy?
Hey, man, I'm live right now. Is that okay?
Yeah, man. I can barely hear you. I'm on my motorcycle.
Oh, shoot. All right, well, give me a call when you're not on your bike.
Yeah, man. I'm headed to Tennessee, so it'll probably be hours.
Oh, well, I'm convoying to Washington State Capitol, so it might be... What?
Is this your number, I assume?
This is my other number. Yeah, I stream on my main phone, so... All right, bud. Drive safe.
Yeah, thank you.
Love,
Take care.
love you.
Love you, brother.
Who else can I call? Now let's catch up on my friendships here. How about Lon? Where's Lon at? Hey Lon, this is Alex. Shit, man, this is my spare phone. I stream on my main phone right now.
Right on.
Yeah, I am live right now. Is that okay?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, dude, we're convoying to Washington State, bro. There's rallies at every state capital on the 30th. And we're meeting the Canadians. And yeah, I haven't talked to any of my friends in a while because I'm always streaming on my main phone. So I've got this phone, and I'm seeing what the heck's up with all the friends around the country.
Right on.
Where are you at right now? Are you working?
Yeah, I'm living at Freedom Ranch right now in Missouri.
You're headed towards Missouri?
Missouri for Gamesa Cannery bearing change.
Oh, a Gamesa bearing change.
Yeah.
All right, you still doing the dang thing then?
Same thing.
Bro, I might be going work. Well, I can't say it on my live, but yeah, I've got a job lined up for when this is over. The owners of the company were at January 6th and shit, bro, and they like support this convoy, and it's pretty cool knowing that, you know, I can go right to work when I'm done. But I'm out here roughing it, boy.
Yeah, I seen a few of your videos, man.
Bro, fuck, man. I switched over to live streaming only because this hailstorm / windstorm / rainstorm / sunny day, all within an hour. Like, Dr. Robert Malone came and spoke at the Speedway when we were at Hagerstown. There was this huge storm that came in and it ruined my 4K camera, and so I just started live streaming only. And it's been a journey, dude, to say the least.
I can imagine.
What are you doing right now?
Driving.
Oh, okay. Same.
Well, I'm passenger anyway.
You're a passenger?
Yeah.
Okay. Who you rolling around with? Anyone I know?
No.
Oh, yeah, I didn't figure, but anyways, what's your thoughts on everything going on, dude?
You know, they need to just let people go back to normal.
Yeah, the way it was before this pandemic.
Yeah. I've been lucky though, man. I live so close to South Dakota that, man, South Dakota did no mandates, no lockdowns, no nothing. Nothing's changed. If you lived in our area, you could have made it the whole time without even putting a mask on.
Now, was that just like because nobody was following the rule, or like the fucking code, the color law, or?
It's just different. There's different parts of the country, different states. She came out, the governor of South Dakota came out and said, I don't think I have a right to tell anybody what to do.
Really? You know, I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's straight up, man. My daughter missed, in 2020, she missed the last 2 months of school, and she's been in school ever since. No mask, not on the bus, not on anything.
That's good.
Yeah, so I mean, it really depends. This country's so split up that, you drive from one state to the next, and it's just 100% different change. I know driving into like New Mexico, Colorado, just horrible, just horrible. Even New Mexico, there were signs on the billboard saying you have to mask up. You know,
dude, California is so ratchet, dude. They've been, bro. I went to the fucking Capitol building 2 times since I've been in California here, and they're trying to get rid of non-competes in the health departments, dude.
Oh, I know.
That's ridiculous, dude. They're trying to get rid of non-competes. Like in this just weird freaking bill that nobody probably is ever going to look at, and that I just happened to stumble upon.
Yep, and then the rest of the states start following suit.
Yep, and they're splitting all this shit up between like thousands of bills, dude.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Yeah, they're just trying to keep that power that they got, man, this whole time. And like I said, it's just so much different from state to state. You know, a lot of people probably don't understand what's going on in these other states because they haven't had to deal with it.
They don't even pay attention to what's going on in their state.
Yeah. You know, if you got a good governor, then you've had, you know, COVID's been pretty easy. If you got a bad governor, you've had just a hell of a time with it.
Well, there's
lockdowns and shutting your businesses down and shit. The mandates with the vaccine. Man, if you're 20-some years old, you don't need no damn vaccine.
Yeah, hold on.
That's the way I look at it.
Hey, first responder, can I get in next to you there?
But hey, hit me up whenever you're stopped. Talk about that job.
Yeah, I mean, I was just cruising, dude. Bored. I don't got a co-pilot in my car, so I was, like I said, I've been streaming on my phone here forever, and now that I got other phone, I figured I got all my contacts on this one now and started catching up on what people have been up to. So.
Yeah, for sure, man.
All right, buddy. Well.
Keep doing what you're doing, man. As long as you can afford it, that's all that matters, man.
Well,
it means something, dude. Somebody's got to fucking say no.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
For sure. For sure, man.
Yeah, I'll call you and we'll catch up, bro.
All right, man. Be safe.
Later on.
Everybody be safe, man. All right, later.
Bye. Lori gave him the peace sign. like any new numbers are not in this. That stinks. This is missing a lot of numbers. Hey, this is Alex Glasgow. What's up, Durfee?
What's up, Aslo?
Not much. I'm traveling to Washington State right now. How about yourself?
Myself, I'm doing quite well. I'm eating ham in Swiss sandwich. Still work for same shitty company that fuck everybody over that spreads watching.
Well, just so you know, my friend, I am live on.
We have more ex-fuckers working for us.
Oh no! We need to not let them work for us. shit. I think I might have ended the call. Wait. Oh, there it is. Hello, this is Asklo. Yo, Durfee. What the F, bro? It says we're connected. Do you have yourself muted? Durfee. 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 Durfee, 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 Durfee. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna call him. Cellular no. Oh. I think it's me. I think I'm losing the service. Alright, so hold on. Do airplane mode. I call him back. Yeah. Am I? Oh, there. Oh, now we're getting service. All right, let's call him.
What's up?
Hey, not much, man. I'm traveling to Washington State. I am live on YouTube right now. I hope that's okay with you.
This is okay, brother. I give you shits. YouTube, YouTube.
YouTube, SlewTube. YouTube, HooTube. I like that. Huh?
What is the problem? What's on?
Well, I haven't had my phone able to make phone calls while I convoy across this country because I've been using it to live stream on YouTube. Yes, I'm involved in the People's Convoy. We are trying to raise awareness about medical rape and also murder of newborn baby.
Yes, this is good awareness raising.
Yes. We have to get the Constitution back to the front of the COVID-19 response, right? So,
First Amendment, Second Amendment, all the amendments, yes.
all of them. And if we do not do this, it is a threat to the entire world. It will be a new world war.
Depends on us and our amendments.
Listen to me. We have to do something about this. What do we do?
I tell you what you not do. You not sit there and do nothing.
Yes. We convoy. Yes?
Convoy with comrades.
Yeah, man. So really though, I've been convoying with my live stream, dude, and I haven't been able to like call people when I'm on the road and shit. So like I got this other number. Save this number, dude. And
why are you going to Washington?
because we're convoying, dude. We're actually going to meet some Canadians.
Really?
And we are going to the state capitol on the 30th. All state capitals are having rallies at their state capitals on April 30th. So get your rear end to whatever capital you're nearest to on the 30th. Des Moines.
No.
Okay. Get your butt down there and tell all your cronies, all your homie crony, baloney, stony friends, I don't know, to get their sexy butts down to the capitals.
Right.
Because we have to do something about this. What do we do?
This is madness. Everything that goes on.
It is crazy, yes? It's crazy, yes?
To say what you want, only what you want to say is not what they let you say. They only let's say what they want to hear, what everyone else to hear. But
Yes, I strongly agree with what you say.
Yeah.
So you have any words of wisdom for the world?
Words of wisdom for the world is stay true to your beliefs. Do what you can, stand up for what you believe in, and fuck anyone who tries to take that.
What do we do if they try to take it from us? Because they've already been taking it from us.
Well, it's kind of like Mr. Trump said. You have to stand up.
Yeah.
Stand up and say something first of all. First, you say something. They don't listen. They still take. And you have to do something.
Yeah, you know what you would do? You call your senators, you expose these corrupt politicians, you... What's that?
You do by the
show up to your state capitals and oppose all these bills, all right, and vote these people that are writing these corrupt bills out of office. That way you don't have to show up every single day to oppose the bills.
Hey, you know, you look back at the history of this country, and there's a lot of people that fought impossible fights. And my hat is off to them. You know, a couple that come to mind is like Cesar Chavez, Martin Luther King.
We've got the hardest one ever, dude, because technology is not on our side.
No, not at all. It silences us.
And not only does it silence us, but it indoctrinates the other people that are unaware or ignorant or too busy to look up what the fuck's going on.
You gotta cut them some slack, man. They're drinking Starbucks.
No, I understand. I'm not saying that's. My aggression goes to the people that are trying to brainwash the American public and lie to them and trick them into thinking that the violation of our constitutional rights is okay.
No, it absolutely isn't. Hey, me, for one, I did not get the shot, and neither will anyone in my family ever until it's tried, true, tested by the regular standards that all vaccines, and I'm not against vaccines, I'm against that shit.
Dude, I'll tell you what, dude. I don't know if you know this or not, but remdesivir is a toxin. It's poison, dude. It's not a vaccine. And also, there's been more vaccine, quote, vaccine, end quote, deaths than COVID deaths now. So it's time for accountability and awareness to be spread throughout this great nation, this land of the free. You said what now?
I said stand up what you believe in. You have the freedom of speech. Don't let it sound.
Huh. You're cutting out. We're going through dead zones and shit. You're on your way where?
Me, I'm chilling in my room. The weather is clear up.
Oh, okay. So,
can I rap right now?
huh?
You ever heard a 40-year-old rapper?
A 40-year-old rapper? Is that you?
Wow, that's not my rap name.
All right. Go ahead. Spit a little something for the people.
Let's see. What's that start? All to the side, there's a few people I trust and even less that I like. I got family I like that I trust with. I got family, but I lay my life on the line for never pull it for show. But if I draw down, you know, I'm letting around, shoot from the trip on no wishes like it. Compose like a soldier, never folded, never folded. A man standing ground, even though that I stand tall. And if I say I got you, that's 100. No matter what, I'm motherfucking 10 toe. Yeah, I like song.
Don't make me go mental. I'm sitting in the stable. Don't get me unleashed. It's about to be a freak. A freak unleashed on thee. I don't know. It sounded cool. Anyways, bro. So what are you working on right now?
I'm still working for the same company. Got took over by
Pierce. It was Pierce, right?
Say that.
Huh?
Say that.
What? Oh, yeah. No, it's definitely not that. No, it was WWS. That's what it was.
Some acronym.
Yeah, some acronym, some dog Latin.
Static that I was concerned about. I was going to say, and those fell on deaf ears.
Where are you at right now? What city?
Clear Lake.
Clear Lake, what? Iowa.
Sir.
Dude, you know how many Clear Lakes there are in this country? Probably at least 100.
Everything's polluted.
Yeah, it's not very clear, is it? Let's funny, dude. Hey, look, we need to link up at some point. Huh?
We're getting one of my best friends in Oregon, Coeur d'Alene.
Is he by Seattle?
No, it's on the way.
It's on the way because we're gonna be going to we're gonna be going to the capital, so it's like an hour southwest of Seattle.
Just listen.
Bro, give my number, dude. We might be passing through. I'll tell him where to meet us, bro. Yeah, give him both of my numbers, dude. This one's active and my old one's still active too. So.
Yeah, man. That would be before.
Yo, you're cutting in and out bad, dog. Do you got me on speakerphone?
Negative.
Oh, okay. Well, you're cutting out bad. Are you listening to music? Huh? Bro, I can't understand you. I'll call you later, alright? Alright, later. Jason, this is Alex Glasgow. What's up, buddy? Shoot, man, this is my spare phone. I got my other phone live streaming on YouTube right now. Is that all right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm just checking in, bro, because I'm in California. I was actually in Hollywood the other day, and I was just like calling people, bro, and I was like, bro, Jason's from fucking Hollywood. What the fuck?
Actually getting ready to head to Hollywood next Thursday. I'm in Oklahoma right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, working.
Okay, yeah. I'm with the People's Convoy, dude. We're traveling across the country, spreading awareness about all this medical tyranny, dude. And also, they're trying to fucking make it so newborn babies can be killed without a coroner's report or civil or criminal prosecution after the baby's born and shit. Like, there's...
Yeah, I know, dude. I heard about this.
I know, it's crap, dude. We were,
Isn't it they can have the baby after 8 months of being pregnant? They can have the baby freaking automatically kill the baby?
well, I mean, there's going to be no report on it. There's going to be no cause of death. There's going to be no criminal or civil prosecutions. So, yeah, they're aiding and abetting murder of newborn babies.
That's so jacked, dude. And you know, if you don't want to be pregnant, then freaking strap up or take care of yourself.
Dude, but and then you can take like postpartum depression into account, you know, when it's like a 16-year-old girl that's not mentally stable enough to freaking, you know, have one in the first place, you know.
Maybe she shouldn't be having sex. She has to fucking man up and take care of her responsibility.
You know what I'm saying? But you got to factor that kind of stuff in, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's just crazy, dude. And yeah, dude, I was at the Sacramento Capitol 2 times in the last week, man. And one of them, we went in while they were voting on bills, bro. And I had like 700 people watching me on my live stream, dude. Like, I was going through this fucking dictionary of bills that they were going over just that day. And I ran across one, I think it was AB 2080. And they're trying to get rid of non-competes in the health departments, dude. They're trying to get anti-competitions gone, dude. And it's crazy what they're trying to do.
California or countrywide?
In California. But
I know, that's why I moved out of California, man. I can't stand it no more.
But they're trying to pass this stuff in other states too. This is just the bill that I'm talking about in California. But yeah, I mean, dude, it's crazy, bro. Like, I couldn't believe what I was reading because we went there for a different bill. We went there for like I think it was SB 1797 or might have been AB. Anyways, that one was creating immunization tracking systems that all government agencies had availability to track your vaccine status of all persons. So like they're trying to like create these tracking systems to, and that's what the freaking Nazis did, man. That's what freaking Hitler did, man.
Yeah, there was a lot of talk about it at work, and because everybody was asking me, like, "Hey, dude, you're from Hollywood, how's California?" I'm like, man, you know, that place is just getting run down as the years go by. When COVID hit, things got 10 times worse. Now all these bills that they're trying to pass, the one that pisses me off the most is, you know, killing a newborn baby. I mean, that's an innocent little baby, dude. Like, I just can't get over that one. I know. That's why I got out of California. I mean, I know this shit goes on everywhere, but it's like, I moved to Arizona, to a little town, and, you know, I'm over here in Woodward training people and shit, but it's nuts, man.
I know it is. And you know,
I hate what this world is. My kids, I got 6 kids, dude. And you know what? Especially having full custody of my 5'4", 1-year-old daughters, they will never get to experience anything any of us ever did. Even my boy, you know, David Durfee, like, we grew up having a blast as kids, man. You know, trick-or-treating, you know, the holidays, like, it's all taken away from us.
I literally just got off the phone with Durfee like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, he just texted me. He said he can hear me on YouTube or something. Shout out to Durfee.
Yeah, dude.
but yeah, man, it's like, that's one of the reasons I got out of there, just because all the crap. I wanted to find a town that's just not so involved in all the politics bullshit. They're still old school and
just have fun with it. So when I moved in Arizona, man, they had shit. It's like that every holiday, man. Everything's like kind of like when I was a kid, you know. Everybody celebrates it. The school celebrated. They let them come to school dressed up. And I was like, see, man, that should be everywhere still. You know, everybody has their beliefs, but the world's been a certain way for so long. And because people are offended by something or something, they just take it away. Like, I don't know.
It's strategy, dude. It's divide and conquer, bro. There's at least like 5 to 10 different topics I could rattle off right now that have created division. Don't even get me ranting on it. I mean, if you want me to, I will. Okay, you want me to? Okay. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's okay. It's okay. But I just wanted to touch base.
Daddy's sitting at the table buying more guns. We're talking about toys.
Yeah, man. But, yo, if you got people in California or even in Washington, bro, it sucks because we're leaving California right now. But if you got people near Washington or Seattle, bro, fucking send them my number.
Yeah, is this your new number?
Well, but both of my numbers are active, but I live stream on my main phone. This is my secondary phone.
Yeah, I'll brainstorm. If I think of anybody, I'll for sure send them a text with your number.
Bro, we got to unify. We got to unify, you know what I'm saying?
For sure.
United we stand, and the rest of that saying doesn't even matter because we ain't falling.
No, we're not.
United we stand, dog. So, yeah, we got to spread awareness.
Much love, bro. Much love and respect for what you're doing, and stay safe out there, man.
One more thing. There's going to be rallies at every state capital on the April 30th, okay? So if you can get that, if you can do that or spread awareness about all the rallies on the 30th at all the state capitals, every state I think that's the first time in history there's been a nationwide rally at all the state capitals. So let's make it huge, dude. Let's rally as many people as we can to these state capitals. I know it's short notice, but it's this Saturday.
It doesn't matter short notice or not. If people are down, they're gonna do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So it's like this Saturday, dude, at any state capital that anybody's next to. So maybe social media, call your friends or whatever, bro. I know you're a marketing genius, so you can do this. All right, buddy. Take care now.
Yeah, man. You too. Safe travels.
Bye.
Peace.
Yeah, dude, that's my boy Jason, and shout out to Durfee that you're watching, dude. Hey, listen, I'm doing big things over here, bro. We're about to do a Media Blast podcast. We might even do like a Celebrity Blast podcast. All right, we've been contacting press outlets. We've been contacting YouTubers. We've been contacting podcasters. We've been contacting lawyers and attorneys. We've been making picket signs. We've been spinning fire. We've been organizing the media here. We've been calling our senators. We've been demanding for responses from our senators because now, that we contacted them and say, hey, look, you guys have been violating our constitutional rights for 2.5 years due to this COVID-19 response. It's time to end the state of emergency. We demand that you vote in favor of ending the state of emergency, ending the 1976 National Emergencies Act, okay? And demand that we get a response and know their position and put them on record of what their position is on all of these things. And if they do not respond within 30 days through contract and civil law, notice and opportunity, they are now entering contractual agreement after that 30 days, essentially agreeing to your demands after a courtesy notice if they do not respond. Okay, and another thing is they don't like to work. Okay, they don't like to work. So we got to make them do their jobs. If everybody is emailing these people or sending certified letters or delivering notices in person, serving them papers, they're going to have to work. Okay, and they'd much rather be in these fundraising lobbyist meetings trying to get funding and to shove in their pockets and their bank accounts and fatten their bellies with. Okay, so every one of their constituents that is listening or has listened in the past, right? We are contacting our senators, our house reps, our governors, our mayors, our city councils, our health committees, and we're demanding that they vote in favor of their constituents. Okay, or they're getting shafted. All right, get them out of office. These people are evil. They're corrupt. They're accepting blood money over the rights of our country's citizens. All right. It's time to end the state of emergency. It's time to end medical rape. Okay? It's time to get our freedoms back to the forefront of this COVID-19 response and get accountability for all these corrupt politicians that have committed treason and tyranny and violated our constitutional rights and aided and abetted anybody in the political realm that has been violating our rights. It's unheard of what's happened over the last 2.5 years. It's unheard of. It's never before happened in history. And when we talk about these battles, Durfee, if you're still listening, these battles that were so people didn't really stand a chance, but they still won, type of deal, right? This is probably the worst one of them all. But when you see people on overpasses like this, right, supporting this convoy, it warms your heart and it gives you fuel, right? There's been millions of people since we started 2 months ago that have been supporting this convoy. At one point, hey, D Durf, hey, I see you, bro. I see you, hey. Got Mr. David Durfee in the house. I tell you what, I try to do my best to enlighten the American people, but sometimes I just can't get through their thick skulls. Like I really try to get them on the same page, but I just can't, sometimes they have to do it on their own terms. But hey, we're planting seeds out here, bro. We're giving away hugs, right? We're making phone calls, right? Rallies on the 30th. Call your reps. Call your House reps. Call your senators. Demand the bipartisan appeal to the ending of the state of emergency. Demand the bipartisan appeal to the ending of the state of emergency. Repeat. Demand the bipartisan appeal to ending the state of emergency from your senators. From your senators. The House reps, all that. They're not the ones voting on it. Your governors, they're not the ones voting on it. Contact your school boards. Okay, this starts at a local level. All right, contact your sheriffs. Contact your elected sheriffs and send them to cspoa.org. We are organizing deputized, constitutionally deputized sheriffs, elected sheriffs, to help us restore and defend our constitutional rights. Okay? So, cspoa.org. Look it up. Check out the info tab at the top right. Lots of info in there. And help these elected deputized sheriffs defend our rights. Durf, your comment is going. But yeah, I love you, brother. Look, this battle is far from over, okay? It's far from over. Nobody has started and won a war in 2 months. You could say that this war has been going on for 2.5 years, though, but look, the accountability just came through. The emails with Fauci, those are relatively new. The Durham report, relatively new. The data and the acceptance of the lab leak from Wuhan, relatively new. Okay, the data revolving COVID and the remdesivir data of it being poison, relatively new. Well, even then, the doctors knew this, but they got silenced. So you could say the exposure of the actual science, the exposure of it. Let me repeat, all caps, exposure of the science is relatively new, right? So I know, hey, Durfee, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're OSHA trained. We're OSHA certified in 10 hour and 30 hour. We got our NFPA 70Es. We know what type of oxygen and things that are required to enter these stale blades, right? We know that we need respirators. We know that we have to create what was I going to say? I guess you could say, using your spark kits, creating redirects, and knowing how to rescue people. And like we're just, we're more savvy with masks than most people. Let's just say that. And it's bullcrap, man. We knew it. I know that you knew it, and you knew that I know it. And it's just a bunch of crap. It's a bunch of crap. Bunch of junk, bunch of lies, and it's time that we open our eyes and realize that we've been lied to, and that no more will we suffer for the pockets of the elite to be stuffed with. All right, stuffed with greed, hate, violations, medical rape. Okay? Evil. Straight evil. And we do not consent. Their just powers are derived from the consent of the people, and we do not consent. We are lower magistrates, and we have authority in this country. We are U.S. citizens. Okay? We do not consent. And we demand our rights be adhered to. These lobbyists, they're spending all day in these Capitol buildings, spending money. These guys are evil. I hope Christian calls me back soon. I want to talk to Christian. Christian, if you're listening, hurry up and fix that DTA and get on the horn. But for now, we're cruising up California, enjoying the countryside, trying to organize my thoughts. I went on a little bit of a rant there, but look, this is serious stuff, y'all. Serious stuff. And they're not, these politicians are not backing down. Somebody earlier mentioned to me that they think these gas prices were jacked up to try to end things like this convoy. Because again, we supply like 70% of our own fossil fuels. All right, our own natural gas, our own gas. Like we supply our own gasoline to a large degree. All right, so for the gas to be almost doubling, I think it has doubled. We're close to it. It's just ridiculous. tell you what, there's so many different things to take into account. Like this COVID response is just the straw that broke. Actually, it's the branch that broke the camel's back. They've awakened the lions. All right, and it's time for the lions, the leaders of the pack, the alphas, to lead their packs to justice, to liberty, to freedom, to accountability, to exposure, to knowledge, because knowledge is power, and we have to empower the people. We have to empower these sheriffs and remind them that they are constitutionally deputized and have the authority to help us fight back. We have to go to the military or contact or try to figure out a way to reach out to the military. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they started with the masks, they started with the propaganda, they started with natural immunity. This started way before then too. In my opinion, the transgender shit is what helped accelerate this type of acceptance. Like, are these idiots willing to accept more than one or more than two genders?
Because we're famous.
And once they realized how naive people are, they decided to just lay down the gas pedal. I mean, it goes further than that, y'all. I mean, the Open China Act in 73, I mean, the corruption within businesses goes back to before the World War II. Okay? Planned obsolescence started before World War II. And it goes back before that. Okay, there's been corruption and greed and all this since before Christ. We're getting ready to go through the mountains. Get ready. It might buffer a little bit here and there. It's all good. Stream might crash. It could happen. It's happened before. Hey, Derpy. I've got paper plates redirecting the airflow of my air ducts straight to the magnet on the back of my phone and on my dash. So we've had the stream crash due to overheating as well. But now that I've redirected my airflow to my magnets, hasn't crashed actually at all due to heat inside of my vehicle, unless my AC is off. But yeah, the mountains have crashed it a few times. So watch here when we get in the middle of this valley. It's probably at least buffer. I see it dropping to 23 frames here just a second ago. So it's probably getting ready to be touchy. Oh, did it buffer? I don't know. I was looking for my sunglasses, my other pair. My favorite pair right now. Yeah, man. Hey, we make it work. We're out here convoying, we don't got time to be. I think I pulled over at a gas station. We was at a gas station fueling up or something, and I rigged that up. A little bit of a brake check. Dang. The beautiful scenery might be what caused that brake check right there. I mean, that's gorgeous. I wish I could show you guys the other side. I could try it. There's like an island in the middle and stuff. Like, it's pretty sick.